Hey people, Theo here, back with more Star Sector. Alright, last stream, yes, the Hegemony AI inspection was about to happen, I remember that. I also need to do the stuff with Tritech. Also, now that the bounty has been posted, that might mean that I will just complete it by itself? I'm not sure. We'll see. Of course, I can go do these. What's my fleet currently? It's looking like this, that's not bad. Right, I also want to get another pilot. Actually, another 3 pilots. This one replaced with aggressive, I already know that. Replace you with aggressive. And the last one, I think I want to have an aggressive one? Yeah. Okay, we're just going to have to find one then. Okay, how are we looking on these? We are looking very good. Why am I completely full though? Let me get rid of some of these supplies because that's a lot of them. And I don't need that many. Give me like that many. Sort this stuff. Okay, that's good. I can also sell stuff now, I remember. We are making fat stacks finally. How long that's going to last, I do not know. But it is happening. Right, I need to think about if I want to have the currency or not. Like, technically phase mining would be better with currency, but I definitely need a megaport. That thing needs to stay. Yeah, everything needs to stay. There's nothing. Bummer. Okay, let's go back to the place that I wanted to go. Investigators. What are you doing here? Alright, let's also check the doctrine. This is not too bad. Actually, can I like... Oh. Wait, can I just... Oh, I can. Okay. Let's go only high tech. Like if high-tech and phase ships, obviously. Now that I think about it, the Gremlin is a phase ship. Okay. And this. There we go. That looks better already, doesn't it? Of course, that also is good. And anything else for stuff? No. Okay. Well, this build is not too bad. Yeah. So, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Now we're going to this. Did I have any other places that I wanted to go? Not really. So let's just go. Let's go. Do these jobs. Hopefully go get some offices. And then we get back to do the fight against the Hegemony. I still should have about, like, what, a month, maybe 2. Like, it still hasn't gotten to the point that it actually will happen. So it's going to take a bit. But afterwards, it's still going to be, like, what, 80 days, right? Before it actually happens. Okay. From a direct ship looking inside instead of belt some distance away. Of course. Save the game then. Ah. Apply the fuel. Okay, there's only one astral belt, so we just need to go around. Ah, there it is. 87 days. We will resist the inspection. If the inspection reaches the surface, the ground offense strength will determine whether with the consequent any articles. The German will become aware of this and hostile when the inspection task force enters the S.T.A.L.K.E.R system. All space and ground forces will be able to resist. Yep. You're not going to bribe. We're going to kill them off. Oh! Nice. Give them a chance to prove themselves. Only one of them, but, you know, still it's something. I'm over crew capacity, so that was actually a stupid thing to do. Still, 86 days until arrival. That's gonna take a while for them. Am I really gonna... Yep, by 1. I need to get into a fight or something. Right. I pressed the wrong button. I made money. A tiny bit only, though. Oh, the stockpile that I drew. Okay. What is this? For pirates, is a resupply from cash loaded in the heart of the system. Interesting. So there is a fight. Look at them trying to resupply, they can't even reach it. Or maybe they can. Huh. Come on, let's fight. What do you want? What they found in Derelict? A threat to attack the certain mission target. You know, let's read. What do you want, scavenger? She says with contempt. This is our cash, and if you know what's best for... what's best, you'll be burning along to find some shiny bits out elsewhere to grab at. Threaten them. Yeah, the pirate captain laughs heartily with unfeigned bravado. Oh, well done. I thought we were the pirates here, but no, I think it must be you. I admire your spirit, Captain. A pass for drama. May it haunt the stars only briefly. She executes a half-spin, raises her arm like a conductor, and brings it down. The connection terminates. Detector offers response. Hostiles closing, sir. I think we need to be too powerful for them to actually not engage here. Alrighty then. Let's kill them. Okay, I'm not going to be able to pull it in. Yeah, nope, not happening. Well, maybe if I get everything. Right, I forgot that this ship is slow. Well, it's not slow for a capital, but it's slow from what I'm used to. It did, like, stuff changed because the game... Yeah, the sound volume definitely changed. Let's put it like there. Because I thought that for me it was loud, but it turns out that it's also loud for the stream. Should be dead, but it's not. Now it is. Alright. Move a bit to the left. Get past this. YOLO. The mantis also dies. Voila. Let's purge. Yeah, the game is still too fucking loud. On stream at least. Didn't like the voice setting, sound settings change or something? I don't know. Wait, what was that 30? Autosave. Yeah, it definitely changed. I want it to be every 15 minutes, not 30. I do not know why it changed, but it did. Okay, that's that done. Even on stream, the game is still loud. Let me lower it to like there. Oh, you hurt. Full assault. Let's go. No, I'm just over it. Yeah, no, we would not have been able to get another ship in. Unless something died. Okay. Second in command, please take care of these. Still one survived. Any ships that I want? Nope. Take everything. Supply cache. Not much, but something. Okay, so this place. Also, where are the gates? There's a gate here, yeah. I can go get this, then go to the gate, jump to Glacier, do those, and then jump back. Yeah, probably that's how we'll do it. Gonna be the fastest way, and I think I should be fast enough to get back before the Hegemony actually strikes. Hopefully. It seems like the game sound is still too loud. Let's go to 40 and let's go to 50. Maybe like 30 and 40. Like even on stream it seems way too loud for some reason. Let's go. No, it's gonna take me close at least. Okay, what is this? Instrument package from probe located inside a ring system in the heart. Okay, so it's this ring system then. I think I already see it. Yup. Okay. Barren world and a volcanic. Alright, I have been here, I haven't been here. Or anywhere here. You know what, let's check these out. Oh, let's check that out first, actually. Skyrim. Let's check that out, because maybe there's going to be a gate there. It still seems to me that the game is way too loud. No, but there is something here. Relic ship. Mod skipper. You know what? Let's just go there. How many more days do I have? 38. We should be able to make it to Glacier. And there's the money. Right, you should be able to make it to Glacier and then jump back. It shouldn't be that much of a problem. We still have 33 days. These are red giants. I did a bit off. Bounties. Hegemony. Probably could do it, but I didn't want to. Is the music being a bit too loud? Did it just like my thing change? No, it didn't. It's just everything sounds a bit loud for some reason to me. Got a mission. Hello. Money, money. Thank you. And the bill that was meant to be paid after this Yana's business. The boss seemed a bit upset last we spoke. Welcome back, Autumn. It's good to see you. You know, let's ask that. Yes, Sebastian looks incredibly uncomfortable. It's been difficult, he says, for us all, I'm sure. He coughs and his eyes roam like he's looking for an escape pod. You've done a good job, Elvis. We did some great things together. I don't see how you're so loyal the way Bad treats everyone. Maybe we should talk about something else. You've done a good job. He looks at you for a long moment, then simply says, thank you. Do we want more jobs? No. Okay. Right, I should have enough fuel. Let's go sell the few things that I picked up. And go back home, because it's getting closer. Anything that I want to buy? Nothing. Nothing. Also, of course, a mercenary officer. Why wouldn't it be a mercenary officer? You know, let's also sell that off. Let's check here. I don't think there's going to be anybody here. I don't think there can be, but I want to check. Actually, find item, wing ID, weapon ID, officer. Yeah, no. Add officer, all officer skills. I wanted somebody to type in if I should be allowed to add an officer. There is an officer here. What can you do? Steady with ballistic mastery. You know what? You can be hired. you're going to be doing this. Because static can be turned to aggressive, and ballistic mastery is okay-ish. I think this guy, I want ballistic mastery to give him ballistic mastery, or maybe actually energy weapon mastery. Like definitely system expertise, target analysis, field modulation, housemanship, gunnery implants. We want ballistic weapon range or energy weapon mastery for that bonus damage at close range. You know what? I think it does enough damage. I think ballistic mastery would be better for even higher weapon range. Actually, wait. These have weapon range of 700, while this has 500. So that actually is not a good thing. Well, I'm gonna keep him for now. Whatever. Buy more fuel. Anything that I want to buy? Nothing. 25 days. Not contacts. Gates. Yeah, let's go to Corvus. Let's check that out. Oh. 4 dunes? Why not? The flickers, the link flickers and stabilizes mostly. He stares at you for a moment, expressionless, then speaks. I'm afraid that conversation will serve no purpose here, Ashfield. An audio-visual warble lingers, never quite caught by the common software. Well, you want to fight, and it's actually 1% increase in the thing. Okay. Let's go. They will die. But who says we can't have fun with him? Look at the amount of these they just spam out. Let's see what you can do against this. Now, I guess I can just keep doing this. I just need to wait a sec. Yeah, these guys are annoying as hell. Okay, none of my ships died at least, that's good. I'm willing to take a bit of damage. Especially when he dies. This is so annoying. Okay, I need to back up. Yeah, fighting against dooms is just so annoying. I should have a harbinger or something like that to actually get rid of them. Look at him just spamming shit. Well, something died. Yeah, let's get back close to the Anubis. Because the Anubis can help with these. These harbingers are just so... harbingers. Dooms are just so annoying. Okay. At least I made it out. Yeah, I took some damage, but that can be taken care of. Get over here. Please just die already. Fucking finally. Look at us slowly dying. Very slowly. Just annoying as hell. Is all it is. Cannot keep running. Especially since I put those on. That's actually pretty good. Get to him. Get to him nice and quick. Track the moats. Okay then. Instead of going after these guys, they actually disabled the Grand Level mine. That's kind of surprising that they managed to do that. Okay. You know what? Just full assault. Kill the shits. He's gonna have to get out. There's the engine down. Okay, finally. Pursue the fuckers. Just kill them off. Give me my ships back, and I'm taking your dooms, too. I already have, I think, 2 harbingers, right? So, yeah, that's just good enough. Also, polarized armor. Polarized armor? That's what? Polarized armor. That's this. Maximum damage reduction by armor. Up to 50% armor for damage reduction calculation only based on current hotbox level and the MP damage taken reduced. Not really. Common results. Of course I did the most damage, not surprising. But the Doom was actually a close second. Interesting. Right, I wanted to go. Oh yeah, does that count? No, it doesn't. armor. That's where we want to go. The transponder on. Anything that I want to buy? I would buy a Grendel. Let me buy a Grendel then. Thank you. Officer? Timid? Nope. And nothing that I want to buy, right? Those can be always useful. Same as those. Never have enough of those. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, would it be a good idea to go and... Right. Would it be a good idea to go and raid a bit of Tritech? Real quick. It could be a good idea, right? Because if I manage to raid them and... Oh, it's just a thing. Wait. Any ships here? No, everything's taken. That's good. Nothing... Buy those. I'm thinking about going and raiding Tritech to get the specs to create like a Doom or something like that. I'm thinking about it. It would need to be a military Tritech thing, right? Which is this one. You know what? Let's go give it a try real quick. I think we should be able to do it. Also, in this world, is there a... No, there is not, so we need to go in and then get out. Alright then. Also, how many days? 13 more days. So let's real quick just raid. And then get back home. Ocean League. Yeah, they can't really see me. I hope this is the place where they manufacture the weapons and stuff. Thanks for the follow, MW1832. Launch raid valuables. I'm trying to keep a colony alive. Well, my colonies are pretty good now. Oh, I could get a craft and unforged blueprints. How many do I need? Oh, available is only 2. Oh, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will need 7. And I have only 2, with my amount of marines being 337. Damn. I need a ton more marines. And I also need some combat support. Okay then. I could definitely kill that if I wanted to. Okay, let's jump. Money is just rolling in. Okay, gate. This system. Still 5 days. Oh wait, shit, now that I'm thinking about it. Closest gate is up there. Not good. Not good at all. Let's do this quick. Come on, come on, come on. Because, yeah, I fucked it. Travel through the gate. Select the destination. Yeah. I need to go home. Because it's currently traveling. Let's go, let's go. It's going to be 3 days, 4 actually, before I get there. Get back home. Yup. Forces arrive in the system and encounter resistance. So ship with hegemony reduced by 76 to hostile. Where's the hegemony? Wait, did they just die off? It's currently underway. No, it ain't. Oh. Okay, let's just handle it. There we go. We don't want... Oh, actually I want this thing. Now that I was thinking about it, because that's ground support. I'll just get rid of all of these guys. And I mean completely. Still, one survived. Okay, I definitely want to be able to put this up, because it was 281 crew, but it gives ground support package. So I'm putting this thing up for now, because it's definitely going to be useful later. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. Right, let me get all of these gone. Get to that. How are we looking? We still making money? Good. Like with Freeport I could make even more money, but no. Officer. Aggressive. Energy weapon mastery. Okay. Getting rid of you probably. Actually, no. You can move to that, so we dismiss you. You move to that thing. Go down. There we go. And you move into the Doom. There we go. Anybody got to level up? You got to level up. For this we want what? Field modulation. Oh, helmsman. No. You don't got helmsmanship on. Where's my list of stuff that's supposed to be on there? Hello? Where's my paper? Is it this one? There it is. Shade. Aggressive. Helmsmanship. Command endurance, field modulation. Okay, wait. Command endurance I have, field modulation I don't. Wind defense I don't. No. Wait, am I just blind? Not point defense. Current implant. What the hell? Shade as husbandship. This guy doesn't have it. Okay, so you want Hellsmanship, Combat Endurance, we have that. Field Modulation we do not have. Target Analysis we do have. Systems Expertise we do have. Why the fuck do I have Guardian Plans and Energy Weapon Mastery on the Shade? I do not want that on the Shade. Okay, is this good? Hellsmanship? Yes. Combat Endurance, good. Field Modulation, good. Target Analysis, good. System Expertise, good. Energy Weapon Mastery, good. So you're actually wrong, you're not supposed to be there. Okay, we are definitely replacing you. Replace. Okay, whatever. And the same goes with you. Replace. Okay, these two need to get replaced. Like, every single one needs to be replaced. What the hell? It definitely shouldn't have gunnery implants and energy weapons on a Shade. Should have Hellsmanship and field modulation that has point defense. Elite point defense status. Okay. So I got another stuff to get rid of. Great. Also, where the hell is the Hegemony now? Is it here? It probably is. I'm gonna engage you. It has... They have 4 capitals. No, but I think I can beat them. Okay, one of the Dooms is going to stay behind for now. Once stuff dies, then I will call them back in. I should have noticed that the word phase mining. You go in. Okay, Kite, Wolf. Okay, he got all 4 capitals. How? Okay, wait a bit. Just do that. Wait for it to get some stuff down. Ooh. Overloaded, hell yeah. Okay, we can just kill it, basically. Kind of. Need to wait a bit though. Wait. Okay, is that all of my stuff done? Yes. Now we go in. Dead. Yup. Okay, we back up. One of them is dead. Very good. Took some damage. Oh, armor damage mostly. The Legion. Okay, now we need to wait a bit to regen my weapon. Well, charges. There we go, going back in. Reaching the charges again. Disable everything. Okay, it's dead. Yeah, it seems like we will kill stuff. That's very good to know. Oh, and that's just dead. Disable it nicely. Yeah. That one guy was saying the truth. The ziggurat can just kill stuff by itself. Ow, I shouldn't have unfazed there. Okay, we need to wait a bit. There we go. Dead. Okay, full assault. Let's go. Sorry about that, I couldn't speak for a while. Okay, so we finished that off pretty nicely. Pursue them, second in command, let's just finish them off. And none of my ships died, that's good. Ship recovery. Nah, I'm not taking low. I already have one legion. I don't want onslaughts, so that's gonna be no. Sure, I don't care that they're hostile to me. Not anymore. You wanna fuck me over. I'm gonna fuck you over. That's just gonna happen. Hegemony AI inspection failed. Yep, that's what we thought. Failed. Has been defeated by defenders. The phase of inspection is now over. Issue with the hegemony reduced by 76. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they're supposed to do it like once, maybe 2 more times, and once I defeat all of them, then I can go talk to them and get them to drop it. I think. Anything here? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Merc officer. Also, no. Okay, do we want to do anything? This thing is still being upgraded. That's true. Very nice. Coincide 6 free port. That's good. Military base upgrades gives me higher stability, right? Yes, my stability currently is, because of Freeport, it's 1 lower. I need to get rid of one thing, but I don't know what. Also, this is due in the millions. Okay. Well, we still have more stuff, right? Hegemony stuff to kill. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Let's fight. You know what? Let's go like this. Let's go kill them. Of course, there's a bot on Twitch. Why wouldn't there be? Trying to sell viewers. There only has been one day so far that I didn't get a bot. Okay, submit report. Ban them from our chat. Voila. Oh, right, I disengaged it, not engaged. Because I put it on. Why are all of them just trying to kill that one thing, but there's like so many ships over here that we need to kill? Come on, stop running away. Should be enough to kill. Yep, barely. But it was enough. There are the big bastards. Oh! And a friend appeared. This more should be dead. There it is. Okay. Can I get in close enough to kill it? Without the other ones killing me? I probably should be able to. Okay, that's a lot of Reapers. Let them pass me. Wait for recharge. The Legion is annoying. Go kill that. Okay, the Legion dies first then. Which is so annoying. Okay, please die already. Okay. Purged, that's nice. Let's go back in. This is the already damaged one. Should not be this close. didn't notice I was focusing on the stuff. Okay, that onslaught is dead. Let's go kill this one. Ran out of mags again. Let's kill this because it's annoying. There's another onslaught up there. Right, I forgot that they had another one. Okay, Mr. Onslaught. Let's die, please. There's the overload. There we go. Dead. Just full assault. Kill the stuff. And the Grendel escapes. They should not. Let's go help with this. If it does, it doesn't need help. Good. Kill it or I'll kill it. Damn, this thing has a lot of armor. Okay, finished. Pursued him. Obviously pursued him. Select everything. Okay, ship recovery. Do I want anything? Nope. Back through the wreckage. Impact, mitigation, and reckless. Nope, but we do have a level up that I actually want. You. For the Grendel. Point defense is a no. Husband. Okay, actually, let me just look at it like this. Even one lower. Like that. Okay. So, target analysis, we would want housemanship. Would be pretty good. Actually, I think housemanship would be better than impact mitigation. But first and foremost, I think is the combat endurance. So yeah, that. Okay, let's go fix stuff up. Yeah, it's even lower now because look at how many stuff I killed. Completing fuel production. Competing fuel production. Yeah, so that is now getting ingy. Fix these up. Go up here. Take that back. There we go. That seems like it's everything. Okay, back to my place. We're close to a level up. Pirate Armada. why the fuck would the pirate armada be fighting here? Thanks for the follow, Aurelian. There they are. The Eradicator dies first. Actually, that thing should die first, but it's in the back. So let's kill the Eradicator first. It's a pleasure. Thanks for streaming. Watch your previous recorded broadcast and happy to finally catch you live. Just started with S.T.A.L.K.E.R and your gameplay was very helpful. Really? Okay, then I'm happy that I helped. I didn't think my gameplay would be that helpful, but I guess it is. If you have any questions about stuff, then I would be more than happy to answer them to the best of my knowledge. Okay, we need to wait a bit. That should be enough to kill. Yep. Definitely was. Oh, it was. Obviously, you're far more advanced than I am, but depicting your thought process helped a lot. Okay. The thing is, I wouldn't say that I'm that advanced. I would say I'm an average S.T.A.L.K.E.R player. Is that all? That seems like all. Okay then. Second in command. There's still one of those. Surprising. Why are pirates here though? Okay. Back. Picks up ships. So this. So many weapons. My access is lowered. Oh, because of hostilities with other factions. It's lowered by 64%. Damn. I could be making so much more money. Okay, whatever. But it's nice, thanks. Maybe I should have a question. In year 209, still farming credits to build up my fleet. When is a good year to establish your first colony? It's not a year, as more like a state of fleet. This is like if your first playthrough, if you as you said just started S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I would say that don't consider starting a colony until you have like at least 2 combat focused cruisers or 1 capital at least. Because first of all, you're going to be bleeding a lot of money in the beginning. Like, of course, you can make a colony be profitable immediately from the beginning, but it's difficult to do, and more experienced players can do that. Like, I was losing with my colonies that I was losing money up until colony size 6. So I was needing to do a ton of missions to be able to actually fuel my economy and fuel my colonies, so that I actually can get to a state where they are making me money. So basically, you can start a colony like at any point in the game if you really can, if you want to. But I would recommend that have at least 2 cruisers or 1 capital. and obviously some frigates and maybe whatchamacallem, some frigates or destroyers, just so you are able to do quests, some more dangerous quests, so that you can make money to fuel your thing. Also, another thing that I would genuinely recommend is having at least 1 million, for somebody who's a beginner, like 1 million, 1,500,000 credits before starting a colony, because just building a colony or starting building a colony is a really high monetary sink. Like, for example, building a battle station or orbital station, as it's called in the beginning, is really expensive. I think it costs 250,000 credits, and you would want to build that, for example. Also, next thing, first thing that you probably would want to build is some kind of agriculture, if you can, to start making food, because food shortages really affect the growth of your colony, which you want to be as high as possible. Okay, another way to say, basically try to explore, try to find a good place to start your colony. If I show you where I have a colony, my colony is over here. That's really far from the core worlds. Yeah, taking notes. Take it if you want to, it's just stuff that I am currently remembering is a good idea. A first colony should not be this far from the core worlds, because it gives you negative effects of being far from the core world, so your access is going to be lower, and it's going to be more expensive, stuff like that. Basically, if you can, try to make a first colony relatively close to the core worlds, like let's say within 20, no, not 20 light years. Let's say like 10 to 15 light years from the core worlds, if you can. But if you can't, obviously you can make it in a different place. Also, exploration. You need to do a lot of exploration, because with exploration you can get some incredible bonuses. Like, I found this, a cryo sleeper. Basically what this is, it's a thing that has a gigantic amount of people that are alive inside of it, just cryo frozen. And what that allows you to do is, if you build a colony within 10 light years, you can make this, which is a cryo revival facility, which boosts the growth of your colony. Basically makes your colony grow from one colony size to a bigger one faster, which is incredibly good if you know what you're doing, and it just skips a lot of waiting. But it has, again, demands of 10 organics, which I can make because I did some improvements. It's just try to do as much exploration, because items will help you a ton. For example, this item that I currently have here, which is a fluorine spool on my megaport, for example, that increases accessibility for my colony by 30%. If I didn't have this item, my accessibility now would be at a 61%, which would hurt the amount of money that I'm making, and if my colony was still growing, it would hurt the growth rate at which I would have. I found a nice cluster of star systems near the core. The cluster has a Terran, 2 jungle, and a water planet. As I said, it is more or less near the core. Now I'm afraid the AI might grab the colonies at some point. So do I have to hurry? Will the AI start colonizing? All vanilla, not modded. I don't remember if they can start colonizing. And even if they can, you can just kill the colony and take it over yourself, if I'm not mistaken. How close to the core worlds are we talking? Like, let's say 5 light years away from the core worlds? If so, I also would need to know what level your fleet is at to be able to say better. The thing is, if it's like really close, we're talking like 5 or less light years away from the core worlds, then the outer system of this cluster is 20 light years from the center of the core. That's relatively close, but not that close. Do you have a big... Okay, what are the parameters that you started the game with? Did you go with a big galaxy or system, or did you go with a small one? Like, what are the options, actually? Let me real quick go check that so that I know I'm saying good thing. 1 Aurora, 1 Heron, 1 Shrike, 1 Hammerhead, and 2 Afflictors. That's not bad. Right. Did you go with sector size with normal or small? Because if you went with normal, 20 is not that close, but it's also not that far. I would say that you have quite a lot of time to do what you want. Medium. So, like, normal. Okay. Also, we have 1 Aurora, 1 Heron, 1 Shrike, 1 Hammerhead, 2 Afflictors. Okay. I think it should be good enough. I think so. Aurora, and a Heron. Heron is a cruiser, right? I need to remember now. Yeah, it is. Okay. I would say that your fleet is good enough. So, you think I still have some time until the AI becomes a competition for those planets? Okay, let me say it like this. Did you sell the information about those planets to, like, pirates, or did say sell it to Hegemony and stuff like that? If you don't know what I mean, I'm talking about after you scan the planet, you have a plaque of what type of planet it is. I think I have to find more credits. 350,000 right now. I think I can't afford those buildings. Yeah. The thing is, okay, your fleet is good enough that I think you should be able to start your first colony. Just get some money. That's the main thing. Right now that's what you need. Now, a few ways to make money. Now that we're talking about it. First of all, the classic, selling drugs. Selling drugs and harvested organs, stuff like that. Buying low, selling high, you can make a ton of money really fast that way. If you don't want to do that, you can raid, what should we call them? You can raid trade convoys. No, not sold information. In fact, I was save scumming this. Saved, export north, load, export south, load, export this cluster, load again. Says system was to speak unexplored by me. Says systems are to, so to speak, unexplored by me. Oh, okay. You do not have to worry about the AI taking that over then. Not at all, because the AI will not set up shop somewhere that they do not have the information that it's there. And the only way for the AI to know what type of star system somewhere is, or star system is somewhere, is, I think, for you to provide the information there. So you do not need to worry about the AI taking over your star system. At least you shouldn't need to worry about that. Maybe they changed it in the recent update, but I do not think you need to. Awesome, thank you so much. Don't worry about it. And yeah, like making money is one of the easiest way. It's the easiest thing to do in Star Sector if you know what you're doing. First of all, like I said already, selling like drugs and illegal stuff. Obviously, you can make a ton of money with that, but you can also make a ton of money selling stuff legally. Because, for example, luxury goods, which sell for 100, you can see I could buy 1,000 of them for 38 credits in Kanda's Den, and sell 1,000 of them for 200 credits in Betas, which is really close, only 2 light years away from each other. So you could just buy 1,000 luxury goods and sell them for almost, no, not almost, but like 1.5, no, not 10 times. What would this be, like 5 times markup? So you would make a ton of money this way. You could... Okay, let me put it this way. With trading, you can make money off of anything. The only thing that's kind of difficult to make money off of is trading ore, because there's just so much of it that you would need to trade to make money. Can you repeat the good ways of earning money again? Yeah. So, trading, obviously. If you want to check, just go with this, F1 for more information. Best places to buy, it shows you where best to buy, the access. That's the one that you want, 400, for 100 price. In Candace then, you buy there, and then sell it. Okay, nice to hear the trading is viable. It's not viable, it's basically the quickest way to make money. Having 3 Atlas transports in my fleet. Oh yeah, you can make a ton of money trading. You do not have to worry then. Like, I would say that's even a bit excessive, 3 Atlas. Like, I would say I have 3 Revenants, and I have enough space to do training if I wanted to. Was worrying that training is inferior to, let's say, surveying or fighting. I would say the trading is the easiest way to make money in Star Sector, genuinely. Like, it's the best and easiest way to make money. Like, it's so easy that I actually limited myself in this playthrough to not use trading unless I either really needed the money or I just got stuff and I was just going to sell it. That's how strong trading is. If you do not want to do trading, which I would recommend that you do trading for beginning because it's just so easy to rack up a ton of credits that way. But if you feel good enough, bounties are also a way to make a good amount of money. But obviously your fleet needs to be up to par and you need to be good enough to actually be able to do those. I love trading, I want to be friends with all the factions, except the pirates. Okay, that is good, that is genuinely good thing, because if you're friendly with all the factions, you not get bonuses, but for example, if you're smuggling stuff, like drugs and stuff like that, you can tell them, or they will just let you go because you're friendly enough with them, but it needs to be really friendly with factions. And the thing is, as you can see, I am not really friendly with anybody except for the Independents and kind of the Sindri and Dictat. I was friendly with the Hegemony actually, at the beginning of the stream, no longer, because I fought their fleets because they were trying to take my AI cores, which I do not like. The thing is, being on good terms with factions is very good because, first of all, they will help you fight if you really need to. I see you went the other way. It's not that I went the other way, it's just I did not let the bigger factions push me around. Like, if they wanted to take something from me or do something that I didn't like, I just fought them, and that hurt my relationship with them. Okay, actually, let me say it like this. If you start a colony, eventually you will start losing a relationship with factions relatively fast because of the colony threats, which is a system that they added. Basically, stuff happens and you will have a threat. Something might occur, basically here you have something might occur when event progress reaches 600 points. What that is, if anything, will be determined when event progress reaches 500 points. Basically, like, at the end of last stream, I got a Hegemony AI inspection fleet. At not the beginning of the stream, but a bit later in this stream, they arrived in my system, and I did not want them to take the AI from my colonies that I have there, so I just killed them, which hurt my Hegemony relationship a lot. I think I was like 30 positive or maybe 40 positive Hegemony relationship, but because I resisted them, it hurt the relationship with the Hegemony heavily. So what I'm trying to say is, if you get will factions that are on friendly terms, which will also be a threat for your colonies. Not unless you compete with them with something. For example, as you can see, I am competing with the Syndrian Dictat because I am making fuel. The Syndrian Dictat does not like that, which makes it so that my colony crisis goes higher, and actually makes it that the Syndrian Dictat might do something to my colony as the threat might happen. So for example, you don't need to worry about Syndrian Dictat or Tritachyon as long as you're not either like creating like fuel or like ores and heavy machinery and stuff like that. Okay, how do I say this? Hegemony cares about you having AI cores. If you do not have AI cores in your colony, you do not need to worry. The same goes for Logic Path. They care about advanced technology and AI cores. If you do not have those, you do not have to worry about them. Tritachyon mostly cares about supplies, heavy machinery, luxury goods, stuff like that. If you are not making those at your colony, Tritachyon will not care. Syndrian Dictat, they only care about fuel. If you're not making fuel on your colony, you don't need to worry about them. That's how it basically works. So, let's say you just start your colony and you're making just food and nothing else. Maybe a bit of mining. The only opponents that you would get from those is, I think, the Persian League. I think. Also depending on what battle orbital station you get. Basically, factions will not be a threat to your colony unless you are affecting the money that they are making. Like, for example, at the beginning of last stream, the Syndrian Dictat didn't have an interest in my colony at all because I wasn't making any fuel yet. But then I built a refinery which allowed me to make fuel, and now the Syndrian Dictat wants to shut down my colony because I am hurting their profits. So you don't really need to worry about enemy factions. You kind of only need to worry about like pirates and maybe the path. Oh boy, I didn't know this. That sounds like you will inevitably be on rival terms with them. That sounds like every good is claimed by a faction. Not really. For example, food. Food is not claimed by no faction because everybody needs food and everybody is making food. I can just literally show you here. There's a ton of production of food. Nobody will care if you're making food. You will not make enemies by making food. So that's why also it's recommended that your first actual industry is agriculture, because making food is important, because you need to feed your colony, but also because you're not going to get anybody pissed off by it. Mining is also a thing that you don't really care about, because I don't think anybody would be mad at you for making like organics or ores. It's when you get to the point of like making light industry or heavy industries or stuff like that, or like fuel production, is when you would actually be stepping on toes. Can you tell me what mods to add? I forgot. I have 3. You know what? I will just copy them into the chat because I have them on my YouTube stream saved. Okay. Let me just put them in there. There we go. Detailed combo results. It's basically just a thing of I can see how ships are doing and figure stuff out based on that, like if I need to change a build or stuff like that. Then we have lazy lib, which is required, I think, for console commands or speed up. I'm not sure, one of those two. Speed up is basically just a thing of when you're fighting. Actually, I can show you two quite easily. When you're fighting, this is normal movement speed, and with bigger ships that can be quite slow. So I have speed up set to 2, and now I can just go if I want to. Basically, it's a thing of sometimes getting into a fight takes a bit long, I do not want to wait, so that's what I have that thing on. Then we have console commands, which are really useful and game-breaking if you do them in that way. Basically, it literally just adds console commands into the game, which allows you to do stuff. I generally just use it for finding weapons or ship hulls that I want, but I can't find anywhere. But you can do a lot, and of course it's really easy to figure out what stuff does. Like for example, add condition, which adds condition to your stuff, and in the industry does that, up submarket does that. You have a ton of things that you can do. Also you can have just a list, which gives you things that you can find out. Wait. List officers. Oh, look at that. You can also find officers if you want to. This is incredibly good because officers can be incredibly difficult to find. No, it's showing the officers that I have in my fleet. Right. Optional filter. Basically, it's just a thing that I myself use because sometimes it's just annoying to, like, I need to find one specific weapon or hull that I want for my fleet and I just can't find it. So let's say I want to find, I don't know, Sabo parts. Sabos, for example, I want to find them. This lists off every place that I can buy them at. It's basically just a thing like console commands. If you know console commands in other games, you know how this would work in this game. Okay, back to stuff. Right, back to the colonies things. You do not really need to worry about major factions impacting your colony until you get to like colony size 3 or 4. Because they just won't do anything against you until you start stepping on their toes. What you need to worry about is pirates raiding your colony, because pirates are opportunists. If they see a way to get money, they will do it. So you need to fight those off, and maybe Logic Path if you have AI, core, or high technology. But getting around Logic Path is just not having AI cores and going low technology, and then Logic Path does not care about you then. Okay, I think that's basically everything about colonies. Like, there might be some other stuff, but I think that's everything. Yeah, not doing those two. Okay. I think... Right, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to go raid Tritachyon. But actually we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is... we are going to... be doing the Red Planet. We are going there. And then we are going to the Abyss. Will the colony have an upkeep from the start? Yes, it will. And sorry for disrupting your gameplay. Do not worry about disrupting me. That's not a problem. I'm happy to help. Yes, your colony will have an upkeep from the start. And it's going to cost quite a bit of money from the start. Yeah, it costs money for a while, but eventually it gives a bit of income for a while. Yes, especially it depends on the factors. Because if you're close to the core worlds and have a good access, just agriculture might make you enough money so that you're actually making, let's say, like 2,000, 3,000 credits a month, so you're not losing money. But if you're really far and your access is not good and your stability is low, then you might be losing money. Depends again on what the conditions are for your colony. As you can see, like, when you get to the point where I am, I'm just making money off of my colonies now. I can just leave them be and I will be making money. Then the Luddic wanna fight you, and there's a whole problem. Nah, yeah, depends on how you go with that. Okay, so we want to real quick. Let me just. Gates. Let me go to this gate real quick. While we're traveling there, we can talk more. And also, that's one reason why I say that you should have at least 1 million, if you're a first timer, 1,500,000 credits before starting your colony, and a good fleet, because it will cost you money in the beginning. Your colony is going to be costing money, it's not going to be making money. So you need to have that reserve of money so that you don't go bankrupt really quickly. Okay, we want to go here. Hey, battle station is finished. And mining, right? Yep. I could have with the Star Fortress, but I don't have a lot of money. I'm gonna go with the no for now. And the stability is better actually, so that's good. And this is still being built. Okay. Red Planet. Actually, we are going here first. Activating this gate so that I can have it. Traveling around. And then we are going to the Red Planet. I probably should have... There's an orange giant. You know what? Let's go to the orange giant, it's going to be faster. Good enough. Oh no. Anyway. Right, this nebula. Where is the thing next to? Next to this, right? Yup. No, I went too far. Okay. You guys know the planet Sentinel? That's the Terran planet I found with this Hegemony survivor storyline. Is it safe to colonize this planet while the survivors are still on the planet, or should I complete this storyline first? I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I ever tried to colonize it, so I don't know. Right. Automated defenses. Hey, cool. Okay. Doing this. Let's also check this probe. Maybe I'll find the location of the mothership. I genuinely cannot tell you what would happen. I think you should be able to colonize it, but I'm not sure. Of course, there are automated defenses. Okay. Red Planet. Let's go. Also save the game and drink some water. Okay. Terran, Toxic, Baron, Gas Giant. Okay. No, it's Tundra World. Okay then. So, this will be fun. Okay, your fleet approaches Beta Albari 3. The sensors are having difficulty evaluating the tenuous megastructure enveloping its entire surface. Your sensors officer takes the initiative and applies some exotic parameters that are interferometer feed. Inputs go green, and a few seconds later the sub-AI tentatively identifies a stable planetary scale energy field with highly unusual properties. Explore. Oh, it's just remnants, okay. As your fleet moves in closer, sensors detect multiple contacts rising up from the murky red depths. Engage automated defenses. Let's fight. This should be enough. You know what, let's just go like that. Actually, why did they have smaller stuff? Let's pull those in also. And full assault. There we go. Disable this. Wait a sec. Good enough. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Hey, 2 alphas. Hell yeah. Okay. First scans reveal that the energy field is not entirely uniform, perhaps owing to a running down power source, and your bridge crew is able to pick up a distress beacon transmitting from the surface. The transmission is set on repeat and garbled in ways that are indicative of aging equipment. You make out enough to gather that part of a research team was stranded here, at a secret S.T.A.L.K.E.R research facility, after the fully automated defenses overweight certain executive security contingency orders in the wake of one of the AI wars, and decided it was now imperative to shoot down any craft attempting to leave the planet. Send a salvage team down to the facility. A tiny shuttle with a jury-rigged shield generator darts through a spot failure in the shield. A landing at the primary control center is achieved without incident, and the crew is able to deactivate the shield entirely upon breaching the facility. Follow-up shuttles with heavy equipment launch quickly thereafter, and soon the salvage operation is in full swing. Pick through the wreckage. Okay, planetary shield blueprint. You also have these. I already have that. And I have another mount more. Okay. Planetary shield blueprint. An anvil. You know, let's just... Oh, right. I need to complete the transaction. There we go. Codex entry. Nova. You know, let's read about it. Okay, a remnant of the autonomous AI fleets developed by the S.T.A.L.K.E.R Corporation, illegal under domain and hegemony law, and an abomination to the Church of Galactic Redemption, and the first AI war saw these creations purged from the sector, so the official history says. Although operationalized in the Retribution design, the Orient Drive was never popular with crew of naval architects due to the great strain each jolt the propulsion system inflicted upon flesh and hardware. The Nova overcomes such limitations by dispensing with human crew altogether. The Orient Drive design, thus freed from most burdensome constraints, every aspect could be upgraded to higher power levels using cutting-edge weapons technology and advanced solid-state S.T.A.L.K.E.R designed components. The result is an AI-operated battlecruiser capable of fearsome speed and firepower. Okay. And there's this entry. Love the Aurora. From what I remember, I could have been just bad at building them, but when I tried to use them as AI things, they weren't that good. It was better to have a Radiant if I was going for capitals. But it could just been me not having good builds. Okay, the planetary shield. An envelope of charged plasma seeded with exotic virtual particles, producing effects which disrupt the combat effectiveness of long-range bombardment and even incursion by small vessels. The planetary shield can be continually charged and controlled by a central source and presents a formidable obstacle to any form of ground assault. Construction cost 750,000. Let's see, can I just... Yeah, I can just build it now. What does it do? Ground defense strength times 3 and +2 planetary shield. Huh. Cool. Okay, so that's that just done. You found the planet and uncovered its secret. Cool. Okay, we are going to the Abyss then. Go to the location deep in the Abyss and discover what the sensor relay found. I should have the fuel for it, right? I think so. I think I'm going to jump here and then travel down there. Yeah. Because it's going to be a bit more friendly to my fuel. Oh, and this is a pulsar. Great. Why is there a tundra planet with a pulsar? It should be uninhabitable. Also, that reminds me. I forgot to check the planet and how good it was. Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, we want to go to Nyx. I'll have 3,000 fuel. Will that be enough? Hope so. There aren't any derelicts or stuff like that. Nope. Okay, we can go. Never. Okay, you know what? Let me save the game just to be safe. Because we are going to the Abyss. And it's difficult navigating the Abyss, from what I remember. Hey, topography. How close am I? I'm really close to getting another topographic data. We got a distress call. We could, but I don't want to. Okay, the Abyss. What are we getting? Abyssal light. Transient energy concentration of unknown origin found only in abyssal hyperspace. We are not going here. I think... what was it this? Hyperspace topography. Increased sensor range for 2.3 light years. Disrupted abyssal light +6. There was something there. We're being slowed. Oh? Are we getting to it? Yes, we are. Oh, a gravity well. Isn't this amazing? Just as I got here, the music stopped. Right now is regular vanilla content, not modded, right? Yep, this is just vanilla. I have no... why is the music playing again? I have no content mods added. This is all vanilla. Okay, your fleet approaches a planetoid. Planetoid shows signs of heavy orbital bombardment by a warship or a fleet. They report no atmo or tectonics, not picking up any of the usual signs of rad fallout. Looks like an old action, very old. Captain, your sensor officer says there's a large ship in orbit. I mean, no presumption, but I think you're going to want to get a closer look. The long-range readings are unusual. Do we want to... fuck it, why not? An Onslaught. Oh, Onslaught Mark 1 class battleship. The ship is adrift and powered down. Closer inspection may yield salvage or a recovery operation. And your fleet approaches the ship. The vessel, heavily battered and with a minimal power signature, drifts through space. The silhouette is instantly recognizable, but somehow crudely foreign. Your census officer begins a preliminary high-power scan of the dark mass as your operations chief preps solver teams. Captain, this looks... there's nothing quite like this on file, but census gives up on words and pull a detailed false color scan of the primary display. Someone lets out a gasp. The database assistant algorithm won't provide a positive ID, but that form is unmistakable to the human eye. This is the Onslaught Mark I, the ship of legend. Ooh. How old must it be? Thousands of cycles? If you had been asked a shift ago, your reasonable reply would have been to call it a myth. The Onslaught Mark I could easily be just so founding narrative element of the human domain. A story about united struggle and hardship against an impeccable other, with a shiny bit of military kit in center stage. An imagined avatar of the Empire's Holy Trinity. Military, industry, and gate system. Yet here that avatar appears, unbelievably far and wayward from the heart of the human domain. Or even what was once the domain's frontiers 1,000 cycles ago. Your ops chief, unperturbed, looks to you for confirmation. Words are unneeded. The question is clear. Send in the salvers? Proceed. Ops nods, then turns to bar commands to the salver's command frequency. Junior officers scurry to Cajol? Crew prepping cargo handling drones with sensors puts one analysis team on careful outward watch and another on the hulk to ensure there are no surprises. Within short minutes, the first salvers dock their open vacuum shuttle frames and utility drones at various entry points identified along the vessel's massive hull. Ops gives the go order. Continue. You notice your comms officer feels it working their interface, then turn and call a report to you. Captain, Salver 4 is picking up something on an open frequency, radio only, very low powers, some kind of analog encoding. We did this in training. A few more taps and a message is formed from noise, letter by letter, across your display. Threat detected. This gives your officers pause. Ops calls a hold order while the situation is assessed. Internal self-defense systems activating. War drone deployment. Only silence. Then acoustics pick up a few tabs as salvers secure themselves to bulkheads, powering down their tools and, no doubt, reaching for what small arms they do carry. Still no movement. Low steady EM activity. Just the repeater, a chorus of them, in fact, mechanically intoning the same message to one another. Threat detected. Fevered analysis proceeds in the midst of what appears to be structured noise buried in the analog waveform. Data sets which are insensible without context. Analysis teams discover a set of coordinates, a position at some distance from the small gravity well you're orbiting in. Archaic but perceivable domain astrogation units. The message still repeats itself. The signal is weak, your sensor officer says, unlikely to be picked up by anything that isn't in close order formation with the hull. Tactical telemetry to coordinate disrupt systems. Cautiously, team by team, your operations chief reactivates exploration and assessment of the hulk. Bafflingly, crude automation is wormed through the ship, whispering to itself. Interfaces are built on familiar fundamental principles, but aesthetically redshifted, seeming from an alien culture. What records remain are damaged where they aren't missing entirely, and the logs tell of eons of war in the darkness between the stars. Human crew in and out of cryo, continually diminished, replaced by the augmented wounded, then the cyborg rebuilds, and then this exhausted, humming, clicking thing threaded through the ship. The logs are empty for long periods, dark, hibernating leaps. Then there's a noted uptick in activity less than 200 standard cycles ago. The enemy is only identified as threat. A data store reference leads to blocks of information decayed by time, but the reconstruction algorithms leap into action and, despite troublingly low reliability ratings, sew together a set of files, patch notes. The hardware specs are arcane, the software obtuse and plagued by null library calls, but the cotton language of human mathematics sketches out the intent. There, your technology officers assemble a new spec of the sensor modification required to detect this threat. Adapting these requirements on your relatively modern system is a far easier task than the labors described by the ancients. Sensor calibration data acquired. Captain, I'm not sure it's working. Your sensor officer speaks, standing at a control console to demonstrate a first test of the adaptations. Line after line is dumped into an output log. The characters sprout and repeat. Your technology officer's face is underlit by the glow. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. I think it's working. The words are almost a whisper. Get a long-range hit, sensor reports. Something is approaching our orbit. Without maneuvers, we have 1 shift to half a day max. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. I think it's modded. This is not modded. This is the most recent lore added to the game. This was literally in the 9.8 version was added. Yup, it is cool. I watched a video about it really quick. I didn't want to get spoiled too much, so I kinda know what could be here, but I'm not sure. Academician Alec could not have possibly known his sensor data would lead to this. You can only speculate what his patron thought they were setting you up to find, using him as a front. It might be nice to find out, and if you make it out of this alive, a pointed word with Alec about the identity of his patron might be in order. Your census officer finally suppresses the new detective's alerts, then turns to you. The Onslaught Mark I rotates threateningly in the primary display, an avatar of ancient violence. What are your orders, Captain? They ask. Consider the ship recovery. Just a bit of supplies, since it's an AI ship. But my god. Is a Mark I Onslaught different compared to the regular one? Yes, it is, and it's really cool about what they did with it. I'm going to show it to you in a second. The serial number 2F38CB017 is not part of your fleet. Let me show you its features. First of all, heavy ballistic integration reduces the ordnance points of cast of large ballistic weapons. That's, I think, the same as the normal Onslaught. Rugged construction, I think, is also the same. But it's an automated ship. But the main thing about this thing is suffering excessive damage. Yeah. Okay. This is the venerable design, the forerunner, the progenitor, the Onslaught Mark I battleship. Its lines are strange, even atavistic to modern eyes. It was created to serve the domain armada long ago against some existential threat long forgotten, shrouded by the mists of time and propaganda. It is not without modifications. The fuel capacity has been increased and the primitive integrated hyperdrive optimized. No shield system, the ship instead mounts 2 huge applique armor modules. These are intended to be removed for repair after taking battle damage and replaced with spares kept in the logistics train. A bafflingly robust form of electromechanical automation has been installed throughout all major subsystems. The brutal power of the Onslaught class, wielded by the human domain for thousands of cycles, is obvious even in this, its primitive form. Okay, ship system is combat burn. And it doesn't show anything else. This is the build that it has, which is not bad. Combat burn, we know what that does. Power burn, system travel drive of the ship. This burn can be maintained indefinitely. Engages the low-grade primary burn on the system travel drive of the ship. This burn can be maintained indefinitely. That's interesting. So you just do this, and you gain a speed. And you can have this on indefinitely. It makes its speed 111. That's fast for a capital of this size. Interesting. You can't slow down though. You can turn it off. What is the maximum speed normally? 64. So basically doubles your speed. Obviously... Oh. Oh. So AI is the thing that takes care of this. Let's go alpha. Definitely going alpha. Also we have the Heavy Adjudicator. A huge long-range flat cannon. The Heavy Adjudicator must be built into the hull of the Onslaught Mark 1 due to the extreme bulk of the ammunition feed and recoil systems. Fill space with an astounding storm of shrapnel at great range. Any fighter, missile, or armored stripped ship is doomed if it finds itself within the zone of death. 800 range. 400 damage sustained. Only 50 flux sustained. Okay, this is gonna be fun. 2 new codex. Heavy Adjudicator and Onslaught. I already read these. Zone of Death. The question remains, what purpose was such a dedicated weapon designed for before the rise of mobile forge compatible strike fighter doctrine? Threat. That's what it was designed for. 10 days to fix this thing up. Really? 5 CR per day. You know, let's wait and get this done. 6, 5. Oh, Syndron Dictat is going to be attacking me. Okay then. You see until the Syndron Dictat is planning an attack to saturation bombardment your fuel production facilities. If the attack is defeated, the Dictat will likely abandon the further efforts against you, and your ability to export fuel will be improved. Okay. He wants to saturation bombard me. That's a first. Okay, I think we are good enough. 70 is good enough. They cannot see me. I'm too far. Okay, so this is the threat. We can kill them relatively easily. The threat fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. Going to engage. It's only going to be me and the Onslaught, because I want to see what we can do with this. I'm a bit faster than the Onslaught. Ooh, I'm excited. To my understanding, the Onslaught kind of functions like a station. Like, you know, you can see here, this thing, these armor modules, can be damaged and destroyed, and the ship just dumps them. And the ship still survives. Which I think is really cool. Okay, what the fuck? See these things? Holy hell, that's why it has those flat cannons. What the hell are these things? What the fuck are you firing at me? You go down. Okay, it's dead. What is this thing? Unnamed type 250 Overseer unit. Get a bit closer. Oh, it disrupted my phase field. Also, it disrupted my movement abilities. My engines are down. Okay, one Overseer unit was destroyed. Finally, my engines are back on. Get a bit closer. Disable this if I can. There we go, overloaded. Kill it. Okay, what kind of enemy faction is this? Threat. By my estimation, because that's what they're called. And that's the only thing that they are called. What the fuck are you? A hive unit. Great. My phase fleet is not going to be pretty good against these, because phase ships are really bad against a lot of shit going at them. Disable it. And of course it disabled my engines. Okay, finally my engines are gone. Now good. Now, of course, disrupting my stuff. Okay, I need to back up and wait for my... There we go. Yeah, this thing is much better against these. So slow. You know, let me take care of these small ones first. Okay, that's a skirmish unit and a hive unit killed. Okay, this is the last thing. And just fucking goes for it. Good. How is the threat? Easy, right? Well... Not really. Not really. And we can get their stuff. Okay. We need to go through those. So we can scavenge them. Definitely not easy, at least not for my face fleet, I imagine. Okay, we have these and these. Alrighty then. A skirmish unit. System is displaced to teleport the ship a short distance in its direction it's traveling. The system is only charged when the ship is hit by an energy lash. Huh. Closest match found to archive entry for E.Y.E class frigate, 54.38% confidence. Querying database, agile, and once Armada doctrine matured to the new conditions of the Aquila Brigands rebellion, the ubiquitous Aquila formed the domain infosec violation threshold warning alert. Data streamer setting. Costly embarrassment at Van Manen's star was only the proverbial last rod before criticality. Public outrage at all levels is led to the opening of investigation into senior error. Shall not back down. We shall never withdraw. From the belt of Orion to the Polaris frontier, from fatal access error. This tripad is not authorized to provide additional description for the requested product ID. Please upgrade your data permission level in compliance with the domain information security standards. Threat hull and displacement. What does threat hull do? Threat hulls have a number of shared properties. Says the profile is reduced to 0. Target leading accuracy increased to maximum for all weapons, including missiles. Effect of enemy ECM rating reduced by 50%. Weapon and engine damage taken is reduced by 50%. EMP damage taken is reduced by 50%. In addition, repairs of damaged but functional weapons and engines can continue while they are under fire. Okay, so this is skirmish. The Overseer. Energy Lash. Activates certain ship systems on targeted friendly ships. When targeting an enemy, deals EMP damage, can hit and briefly overload phased targets. This is the boss that I hate, and I'm going to hate in this playthrough. Energy Lash threat. Okay. Closest match found to archive entry for Fulgurite, class frontier support cruiser, 53.03 confidence, query database, a standout of Orion shipyards design in the post-Emerald Age Exodus. This frontier-rated utility platform featured a spinal mount microwave emitter modulate for orbit to domain infosec violation threshold warning. Data streamer setting. Do you have repair unit on your ship? I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have. I could add it. What would I get rid of? I guess capacitors. How much do I need to remove? 15. There we go. Automated repair unit should help quite a lot. This is why I need it. Well, yep. Where was it? Shrines? No, not that. Fleet log? There it is. Okay. Overseer, back to the status stream resetting, and she said, "Let the forges bloom in our human domain, so be crowned in the wealth and glory of 1,000 stars." Although the quote is attributed to error, the Terran core to the Southern region, our battle groups stand ready to protect our way of life, our very existence. Fatal access error. The tripod is not authorized. Hive unit. Fragment volley extends the range of non-PD fragment weapons and rapidly fires them. The system is only activated when the ship is hit by an energy lash and has a long cooldown. 2 medium missile and 10 small universal. Huh. Okay. Identification error. Target matches no known class of ship in the domain registry or historical reference. Submit data for temporary entry. Processing error. Domain infosec violation threshold warning. Retry. Processing error. Domain infosec violation threshold warning. Retry. Processing error. Domain infosec violation threshold warning. Process failed. Immediately contact domain infosec to review compliance with domain information security standards. Okay, heavy mass driver, medium ballistic weapon. Best match, heavy mass driver weapon system obsolete, slash abbreviated true slash show partial match true slash warnings. Variant contains unlicensed modifications. Variant displays unregistered production ID. Variant may be in violation of domain technological safety standards, which fires a heavy payload of ultra-dense material with ferromagnetic sheath. The hypervelocity projectiles of the heavy mass driver have been found to be particularly effective at overloading shield emitters. It is a militarized version of the corporation's heavy civilian model widely employed in terraforming applications. The weapon system was found to be used by anti-domain bandits on heavy warships and in defensive installations. See also Second Uridium Unrest. S.T.A.L.K.E.R Corporation investigated, found not liable to leak of weapon designs. It does 200 damage a second with 800 range and only 140 flux a second. That's pretty good. Turn rate is slow, but accuracy is perfect. Huh. Refire delay 1 second, so it takes a second to fire. Okay, interesting. Voltaic discharge, small energy weapon. Well, zoom in and note the distinctive structure of the arc source. Recommend use of shields and EM hardening when matching features are identified. An updated tactical dataset is attached to this report. Operation proceeded as a strong magnetic field was detected in a member of the standing swarm. Before the probe was destroyed, it mapped field lines stretching far beyond the supporting swarm element. As you can see in this final image, before the telemetry cut out, let's step back by 1 frame before the EM whiteout. Sealed whole report to the submitted of the Director of Special Acquisitions only. Related entries, extended magazines, and a locked entry. Okay, so it's a magazine weapon. 500 range, 50 sustained, 50 flux per second sustained. So we literally have 1 flux per damage. Interesting. Fire requires the fragment swarm hull mod and at least 10 active fragments. Fires a barrage of EMP arcs and nearby targets. The arcs always hit. Accuracy perfect. Turn rate is can't turn. Max charges is 20 seconds per recharge. Is 10. Charges gain to 20. Delay is 20 seconds. 0.2 seconds. But requires the fragment swarm hull mod. So maybe that's the entry that I don't know about. And ordnance points is 5. 15, you mean this? Yeah, 15 ordnance points. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. But it could be pretty good. We'll take cannon. Hell's own ball lightning. Some kind of self-stabilizing plasma shell containing a monopole quasi-particle. That's what the text said. Well, it was as highly charged as any EMP payload I've ever encountered in combat. However, it keeps together over such long range. The strike knocked out the flagship's primary weapons and most PD, fried half the data buffers too. A good thing we stream sensors output to hardened cores on the regular, because that's my ticket out of this baleful business. When we get back, I'm taking my share early, then retirement. Unknown audio log found in outer fringe. 300 points, 800 range, damage per second. Well, damage is 600, but per second sustained is 5. But it deals 500 EMP damage. Flux is 1000, but sustained is only 8.34. Why 8.34? Hits on hull or armor generate a large number of EMP arcs. Hits on shields have a chance to generate shield-penetrating EMP arcs based on the target's hotflux level. Perfect, very fast turnate, max charges is 2, so it is a magazine weapon. Seconds per charge is 60. Charges regained is 1. So it takes 2 minutes to recharge this thing. And refire delay is 0.5. What the fuck? Okay, if you use this as a weapon on a ship, you definitely want to have like 5 of these and have them be alternating so that your ship can actually do something. This is basically 1 shot per battle. Kind of, yeah. The AI will not be able to use this at all. Like, that's guaranteed that the AI will not be able to use this. The AI is like either going to waste it or it's not going to fire it at all. One of those two. Well, actually, technically, it is only a magazine weapon. It's not a limited charge weapon like missiles are. So maybe the AI could be good at using it? It's weird. Like, okay, this would be good, for example, on the Scarab, the Anubis, or Phase ships. Because the Temporal Shell increases the time for reload, so that's good. But this is scary on the threat. Yeah, I do not know how I didn't notice it doing that stuff, but yeah. Okay, Unstable Fragment, small missile weapon. In response to missile threats, or, as we discovered, the approach of strike fighter squadron, certain elements or fragments of the standing swarm began radiating exponentially, increasing waste heat. This was the initial sign, as post-encounter telemetry analysis revealed, of self-destructive power core overload. These hot elements use maneuvering thrusters to intercept the approaching squadron and detonate. The force of multiple microfusion reactors overloading and the resulting debris was quite sufficient to tear through light spacecraft armor. A tactical algorithm patch will be issued so that such behavior may be tagged as soon as it is detected by combat integrated sensor suites. You will see soon. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, so it's a missile, anti-fighter, small arena, requires the fragment swarm hull mod and uses 1 fragment per shot, unguided after a brief initial aiming stage. Speed is very slow, tracking is special, hit points is 300. Again, unlocked entry. How the fuck do I get the fragment swarm hull mod? Is it like, and is only, I don't know, a, whatchamacallit, is a... I would imagine that the fragment swarm can only be used by a ship that has fighter hulls. You know what I mean, right? Okay, kinetic fragments. Several groupings of the free swarming elements started to build up an internal charge. The EM fields nearing and even crossing the threshold of overload for various of its internal components. You can see here the plasma halo as the material is stripped from the structure. Achieving this excited state, elements then accelerate toward our shields in an attempt to produce an overload. To a fortunate effect, it must be said. Requires fragment, hull mod, and uses 5 fragments per shot. Secondary fragments deal 100 kinetic damage per impact. Range is 1500, damage is 400. 400 damage to shields, that's pretty good. For 4 ordnance points? Oh my god. Fast and special. Hit points is 500. This thing is weird. It's scary. I don't like it. And another codex entry. Neuron torpedo. Small whistle weapon. Returning results / abbreviated and true from special review of research and development of ultra-dense matter exotic munition delivery system. While this committee concedes that the contractor has demonstrated the means to contain and control a neutronium payload under laboratory conditions backed by astronomical taxpayer expense, I might add, it has not now or ever proven feasibly of battlefield deployment. This committee recommends that funding be withdrawn and raised voices unperceivable, and that further applied technological permits in this field be denied to the Tritakian Corporation pending a full audit of project expenses. Anti-shield torpedo, 3 ordnance points, 1200 range, 2500 damage, but only 2 ammo. Okay. And kinetic, yeah. Missile loader would be really good for this, obviously. Cover results versus thread. I actually did more damage than the onslaught did. Barely. Okay, well, I guess we are going to talk to him. Actually, let's go here. I have the find course, right. Autosave, obviously. Let's go there first. Actually, I didn't do this. I wish the next batch have missions that relate to threats. They probably will, I imagine. A cold light fills the view screen stark against the utter darkness of the hyperspace abyss. It seems to pulse, shifting dimmer and then brighter, following no decisional pattern. It does not flicker like a flame, nor like a failing comm signal, but like something at the edge of your consciousness. It is... You find that you are able to anticipate the rhythm, more seen than heard. The dancing light filling your vision. A polite call from your sensors officer brings you back to the present. Captain? Sensors, what are we looking at? It is an abyssal light, Captain. Your sensors officer quickly realizes this is that the statement is as obvious as it is unilluminating, and we don't know exactly what it is. There's fragmentary pre-collapse data. Some academicians speculate that it might be a spontaneous buildup of dark energy, maybe around a temporary hyperspace quasi-structure, a sort of knot in higher dimensions that alters the physical effects of whatever it is. You catch your ops chief making the spacer hand sign for all seals confirmed safe, a sort of ward against evil. They're not known to be dangerous. Your sensor officers continues tapping at the console. The drive field should keep us safe. It does appear to be highly unstable. They always are, and they're difficult to properly scan. I think we have tried if we tried an active scan or fired off an introduction pulse, it would collapse. The resulting discharge may allow us to chart local hyperspace topography. Use an active sensor burst to increase sensor range. Use an introduction pulse to increase burn level. Lasts for a certain number of light years traveled. Larger increase when used near the abyssal light. Oops, is there a problem? Your ops chief, nominally unflappable, almost flinches. Captain, no captain. You let the silence linger, letting Ops know that denial is not enough of an answer. Captain, Ops looks at you directly. It's said to be bad luck to meddle with things this deep in hyperspace. Ops stands up straighter. I've no technical opinion. I raise the point only as a matter of crew morale. Mere dark side superstition, I'm sure. Understood? I'll be mindful. Thank you, Chief. Such superstition has no place on my bridge. Is that understood? I'll be mindful. This is my crew. Captain, your ops chief says, and then turns back to the main display, determined to make nothing more of it. Okay, abyssal light. It is cool. Isn't this the apogee? Look at this. Well, we already tried the active sensor burst. You know what? Let's do that again. Wait. What is here? Star Fortress is finished. Okay, and cannot be upgraded anymore. But we have higher stability bonus thanks to it. Oof. Upgrade to heavy batteries. Stability bonus is going to be still the same. So that's not good. Keep pinging, you will find new things. Yeah, I think so. I really want to build a military base. I really do. For the bonus of stability. But for that I need to decommission the Camerons and probably put on a Freeport. But the Freeport is not going to be enough. Because the Dealmaker Holosuite makes it much better. I think I'll keep it as it is. Let's get going. There's the onslaught. Okay. Yeah, the abyss is spooky, as always. Okay, back in normal space. Let's go talk to the committed mission. And demand money. I better be getting paid handsomely for this. Siege of Ravesl. Huh? Siege of Raisvelg. The serial number. Okay. High danger. That's gonna be fun. Let's go deal with the Nexus, if possible. Okay, we should be able to deal with them. Why is the Nexus here? Am I just blind? Let's go deal with the nav buoy. Of course I got interrupted. Will new things spawn in the abyss, or is the abyss at some point looted and finished? I don't know much. The thing is, only with the last, what, 2 or 3 updates to the game did they add stuff in the abyss. I think like in 0.96 was the first time they added stuff to the abyss to actually do stuff in the abyss. I think and up until the last patch there was nothing to do in the abyss other than like getting one thing and nothing else. Now it seems like that there is stuff in the abyss that you can do and might be spawning stuff. Difficult. Claim and bring it online. Okay. I'm faster now than you. Bounty expired. Okay, where is this boss is supposed to be? Fleet log. Show map. It's over here. Let's go get it then. Actually, is there a good planet here? Baron has only a frozen world. And an irradiated one. It's difficult to say Aurelian if there will be new stuff because it's literally the newest thing added to the game. So there could be stuff added there, there might not be stuff. I shouldn't have tried to fight these. Just these, so we can take care of this guy, these guys. I should have not tried to fight them because I need to repair my ships either way. Alright, let's speed it up. Ah, there we go. should have went down sooner. Okay, bring my stuff online, please. There we go. Yeah, the onslaught is going to kill it by itself. Beautiful. Yep, cannot get the glimmer. Okay, let's get these guys. Oh, I'm flamed out. Great. Let's just do this. Okay, that thing's dead. Disable it. Or as much of it as you can. There we go. It should die. Holy hell. Yeah, that's still pretty good. There we go. Oh, it's just going to die. Good. Alrighty then. Well, we get quite a lot of these things. I probably shouldn't have taken that with me. Whatever. And we have level ups. Good. Good, good, good. You for the Doom. Combat endurance on you? What level are you? You're level 5 currently. Energy Weapon Master would be really good, right? Yeah. But I think combat endurance is more important. Let me check. What is the current? It's 453 plus 33. And so it's 453, right? Yeah. I think combat endurance might be much better than energy weapon mastery. Because combat readiness degradation and maximum combat readiness, plus also the heal. So maximum combat readiness is what? Don't know. Yeah, let's go. Let's add it. For you? Field modulation. Okay. I'm nowhere near level. Oh no, I am really close to level. New codex entry for what? The Apex. Okay. Termination sequence supercharges one of the terminated drones and sends it after a target. The drone deals 1200 energy damage and 600 EMP damage on impact, and charging it generates 600 flux. Huh. Energy bolt. Oh, her. I'm gonna read that. Remnant of the autonomous AI fleet developed by Tri-Tachyon Corporation, illegal, blah blah blah. Leaked internal memos criticize the Apex for compromising core combat principles to act as a marketing platform for advanced combat systems. These include the Tri-Tachyon's energy bolt C.O.R.E.R, speculate to employ a quirk of shield physics to increase the range of non-beam energy weapons, which the Apex may mount in abundance, and dual terminated drone out-of-forge units. The Terminator system's sub-AI certification was pending when made entry entirely moot by certain subsequent historical catastrophes, including but not limited to the first AI war. Edgebolt Coher. Originally designed by Tri-Tachyon Corporation for use on its combat drone ships. The coherence field strength has to be dialed down to allow operation on crewed vessels. Increases the base range of all non-beam energy and hybrid weapons by 100. The coherence field is unstable under combat conditions. The stress on the hull resulting in spot failures that release bursts of lethal radiation. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 50%. Oh! So Lion's Guard ships also have this. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's give them the run around for a bit. And I do mean for a bit. While I go to the thing. 1 day for the repairs to finish. Yeah, we can go fight this. Yeah, like my combat readiness is down and this. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, we can kill this. Comlink. Crackle and whine as a frantic pattern of interweaving lines take shape. Query, target is Omega, no, revert function, interrupt. Serial, this unit has not cleared your vessel for approach and will employ the latest Tri-Tachyon defense products to ensure its integrity. Tri-Tachyon Corporation is pleased to wish you a very safe day. Yeah, kill it. Speed this up. And slow it back down. Wait a bit. The ships of the thing. No, my weapons are disabled. No longer. And now they're disabled again. Of course they are. You know what? Let's just use them. Oh, flamed out. No! There is the engine online. Stuff is disabled again. I hate the remnants. They're just so annoying. They disable everything that I have. Okay, I need to back up because I'm kind of pulling flux. Kind of. Would you die already? It's not going to die. Okay, let's get rid of this. It's going to die. There we go. It should be dead any second now. Good. Next is destroyed. Thanks for the alpha core. There we go, skill point. Okay, let's check this. I was actually the best. Again. Yeah. The onslaught was a close second though. Okay, we have some... not you. Level ups. Like one over here. Tag analysis. Or gun implants. You know what? Let's go tag analysis first, then we'll go to gun implants. Nothing here, but I have a level. I can go support doctrine. Do I want to go to support doctrine? Not really. I have everything screwed, so don't really need it yet. Maybe later on. Do I want the gunner implants? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. Well, we are going back here. Any gates nearby? There's one here. So let's go to the next gate. And teleport to Galatia. Already scanned. Okay. Bounties. We also got some intel. Okay. The thing is, actually, I don't really need the money right now because I am generating money by myself. Stability. Active volley path cells. Okay, so we're definitely going to need to go back here to disrupt those. Yup. We definitely need to disrupt these, so we're going to need to go back home. We also need to get some more fuel. Oh, right. They are angry at me. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that they are angry at me. Okay. Cornelius, greetings, Captain Ashfield. Academician Elec is as pleased to see you as you've ever seen. I trust your expedition was a success. Please do me the favor of summarizing your findings while you transmit the data you've collected. He taps at something and your comms pings softly to notify you that Elec has opened a data stream for you. Looks at you expectantly. First, I want to talk about what I found. It was hazardous. Just the data now. Let's talk about payment first, then the data. Talk about something that I found. Academician Alex seems to pick up on the tone of your voice for once. Yes, very well, do elaborate. He places his hands together in a well-practiced pose of attentive contemplation. You tell Alec about finding the sensor array, processing the data, then traveling to the abyss. Alec nods along, fascinated enough to only interrupt occasionally to correct some pedantic detail or other. He goes quiet when you get to the onslaught Mark 1 and begins shaking his head as you describe the threat. No, this is terribly unlikely, he says. The imaginings of some absurd whole novel, which my students put you up to this shape. My combat records and sensor data prove it. Transmit now. My combat recordings and sensor data prove it. I'll transmit after payment. Now. Excellent, says Alec, confirming the transmission request with a tap. Tell me, what did you find? What's behind all the excitement 20 seconds ago? Have a look. There's your proof. Alec gives you a skeptical glare and begins shuffling through your data, accessing his target holo display with his datapad. Images, charts, clips start appearing around him. The Onslaught Mark 1 sours, exploring its bizarre corridors, the sensor modifications, a threat detected, the words burned into your memory. He stares for a long moment with an unsure expression. Then he quite conspicuously resets his composure and speaks. Tired. Sophomoric jabbery, nothing more. Look at my fleet. The Onslaught 1 is in orbit. I've been entirely honest with you, Alec. The Onslaught 1 is in orbit. He says nothing, motionless for several seconds, then taps at his datapad. His expression is grim as he sets his datapad deliberately onto his desk. Is it your imagination, or are his hands trembling? A hollow feed hack, nothing more, he insists. It's trivial to fake, which, with resources and to time, it's nothing at all. We're done here, Captain. Alec's eyes wander around his office as if searching for escape. Good day, Captain. He catches you with a desperate look before hitting the cutoff. Abyssal Space Oddity completed. Really now? After a short wait, your connection request is denied. Of course. Gargoyle! You enter the ID, and hovering over the glowing... Ah, yes, we already read this. The display resolves from a mesmerizing fractal battleground to a familiar face growing impulse at you. Ah, Ashfield. Yo, are you back to find something interesting to do? I've got all sorts of wonderful ideas. So bad hasn't thrown you over to the Hegemony yet? Nah, we've got too much to offer one another, Gargoyle says casually. Me, peerless skill, wit and resourcefulness. Her boundless ambition exceeded only by her resentment. Is that it? The hacker ticks off an additional finger. Me, the dirt from both near and far. Now another finger, her, credits legitimacy, and if not forgiveness, then a clear head about the value of an asset despite personal feelings about said asset. I'll be fine, Gargoyle says, waving a hand dismissively. I must say though, I'm touched that you're so concerned about my well-being. Well, Provost, after a short wait, your connection request is accepted by an automated responder. You reach the office of Provost Benahita Bed. To secure a number in the appointment queue, please inquire with your administrative contact. This call will be terminated in 3 seconds. The machine is true to its word. So nothing else. I guess I could get jobs from Academician, Alvis, Sebastian, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's go real quick. Do this. Get some fuel, supplies. It is kind of a bummer that that is all that you get from the Abyss. At least currently. I find that I am agreeing with Fakadai, Warner. I'm just gonna call it Warner like before. That I wish they add more stuff for the Abyss, or at least missions for the Abyss, because that was fun, don't get me wrong, but I want more. Phase mining. The Star Works, in days until departure. Synergy Dictat. Targeting Gamma Bell system. 25 days until departure, 87 days until arrival. At least 100 million practice tracking on movements. Nope, you cannot find me. Ha! Fuck you. Do you have a normal production of anything? Nope, you don't. And nothing that I want to buy. There's a freelance administrator. Do not care. Okay. Where can I get some cheap marines? In Naraka and Ima, or Yama. Ima. Or are we going back to my home real quick? I've been thinking about this, and I think I'm gonna keep it as it is. Like, it's good enough, I think. Like, yeah, the flux is actually much higher. Also, why the hell does it have higher capacity? It doesn't need it. It doesn't have a shield. Armored weapon mounts, dedicated targeting core, resistant flux conduits, engine assembly, flux distributor, automated repair unit, and expanded magazines. Expanded magazines are good. Flux distributor. You know, I'm keeping like this. Right, I cannot do anything here, so let's get out of here. Right, I want to go back to find out what the path is doing. Gates. Let's go to Asconia real quick. Get some fuel. While I still can. Before they actually get angry at me. Because I'm going to defeat them. Mercenary patrol. Okay, we'll let you go. If you're not Tritech, I'm not finding you currently. It'll be fun to find some Tritech though. Turned on. Syndria. Oh right, because I have the onslaught, the sensor profile is gigantic now, right? What's actually the sensor profile? 75 minus 75. Sensor strength is 150. Why? Oh! These guys are preparing for departure. These are the ones that I'm going to have to kill. Nice. Well, we'll be able to do it, I think. I can buy an executor. Right. What's with this song? It's different to what I remember. Administrator, Merc Officer. Housemanship. Nah. Fuel, supplies. Yes, please and thank you. Buy more of those. And nothing else? Nothing else. Okay, let's check out these places also. To see if I can find an officer that I want. Nothing. Let me buy these though. Nothing. Get even more of those. Persian League? What are you doing here? Again, nothing. I could buy some lobsters. Syndrian Dictat is wanting some lobsters. Oh, Syndrian Dictat. Syndria is wanting some lobsters. Well, who would I be not to provide them? I can buy another afflictor, but I don't need to already have like 3 or 4 back home. I wonder what they were fighting. You bastard, you interdicted me. What's with you? A Merc Officer. No. There we go. Always useful. Nothing. We could buy some drugs, but I don't want to. Unless there's somebody here in this system. Ultron? No, not actually for that higher price, so no. Nah. Not worth it. Okay, I think before going home, I'm gonna ambush a bit of Tritech so that I can actually deal with them and have them finished. And then we actually go home. Officer, what can you do? Steady with gunnery implants. Yup, you are coming with me. Who do we need to get rid of? Actually, we don't want gunnery implants, do we? No, we don't. Oh, I actually need to replace you too. Damn. Yeah, we do not want gunnery implants. This is the only one that's actually good for my Afflictor. You're missing field modulation. Okay, so nothing then. Even more fuel. You know, I'll buy the Marines too. Till we are full. Wait, is there... Yes, there is Valkyrie military or troop transport. Please give me. Yes, we like this. And yeah, only that officer. Nope. What can you do? Attack analysis, ownership, commandants. Nope. Okay, we want to go to Sindria now. Scan the gate and then go fuck up some Tritech. Umbra, Sandan. And pirates want to analyze the direct ship. Friendly. Only so far. There we go. Made some money there. Only because it was funny to me that Sindria actually wanted some lobsters. Yeah, my sensor strength is much higher than it normally is. Okay, scan this thing. Good. Hyperspace. Let's go fuck up some Tritech. We need to do... What do we need to do, actually? We need to do... Already 57 days. Okay, we need to do some... industries and Tritech colonies disrupted, trade fleets, ship destroyed, and commoners raiders destroyed. Okay. The Tritech frozen world. Keep the transporter off. Nothing. Nothing? Okay. Launch raid. Our lobsters, a profitable trade good, have a bunch of them in my cargo bay and can't find a good place to sell them. They will never be in demand. Like, there will never be a shortage. It's basically a luxury good. There will never be a shortage of lobsters. But you can sell them for a good amount of money. It usually is the further away from Sindria you are, the higher the price is. So just, if you can go to a place that's really far away from Sindria, then just sell them there. And again, if you can, let me just show, just click on this and the best places to sell. You just search for that place, go to there and sell them. And you will make some money. Right, I can raid them here. You know, yeah, let's launch a raid. Get a ton of volatiles. Or no, we want to get some drugs. Drugs are high. Launch the raid with the spoils. Did I not fuck up them? No, they didn't. Okay, then I really guess I need to Wait for stuff to happen then. Oh, we got some drugs, some domestic goods and stuff. Nope, those are pirates. How's the trading military world? It's this one. I still think I'm not going to be able to get stuff from them. Oh, launch the raid. But I still want to check. You need to turn on transportation in legitimate trade. I do not care. Yeah, still not enough forces. Only 4. And I need 7. How many do I have? Let's call info. I have 626. Holy shit. Okay. Let's jump into hyperspace. Independence. Nothing. 45 days still. Okay. Let's just wait around a bit. Repair damage weapon months. Nice. Actually, hostilities, gates, fleet departures. Yeah, it's only this. From Kulan to Sindria. I'm waiting for Tritech to send out some people. To send out some... There we go. Tritech Trader. God damn it. Get back here. You bastard. No. I'm not going to be able to catch up. No. Certain dictate detachment looking for Tritech and corporate trader. Really? Me too. Um, 24 days. Still a bit of time, but not that much. You know what? Actually, let's go to this place real quick. Check on that. Maybe I can get some stuff from them. Some things. Just put it off. Launch raid. Again, nothing. Oh, I can always buy these. Nothing else. Well, they're just independent. Let's just go back home. 17 days. I might just need to go back home. It's not Tritech. No. It's only in these. Yeah, only these 3 have Tritech. So let's go back. 14 days. I probably should just go. Ah, there we go. Second in command. Please handle this. Yep, I'm taking that, and I'm taking that. There we go, plus 14. We still need quite a lot. 13 days. Yeah, I'm going to need to go back home. Gates. Let's go to this gate. What is my action with Tritech? It's going lower. Yep. Eternal transporter, why not? Oh. It's on the path. Whatever. Scan the gate, travel. We need to go up here. Now we need to go back home. It's 5 days. I will just get back home. Okay. That's not good. This slows me down. 1 day until they arrive. Great. They arrived. Okay. So, illegal to sell. Nice. We take that. And these. Yup. Okay. We are under strength. Of course we are. That's why we have those. Give me more of that. Get rid of these things. Okay. So. Actually, do I even need to take these? I don't. I will take the Odyssey though. These should be enough. Actually, real quick. It's going to be the fastest way there. Engage in battle. Not much longer. Okay. Well, just me then. Let's go help. Look at them attacking. They're gonna die. Both disabled. Just a few more. Then I can call in some friends. Ooh, dodged. At least I think. Nice overload. Bit more. Dead. Okay. Okay, that's a mule. That's another executor there. Let's go take this one down. Hey, get back here, you bastard. Okay. It's going to be you then. Why are you already being so worn down? Not even taking any armor damage. Damn. Ow. That's the armor damage that I was talking about. Okay, back up. Back the fuck up. Okay, if you want to keep firing at me, I will reply in kind. Oh, the eradicated... That one's dead? Oh. Okay then. Got another one. Come on, fire them. Wait a sec. There we go. I can fire. Wait a sec again. Beautiful. That's everything. Claim victory. Join pursuit. Second command, please handle these bastards. Okay, I can get 3 executors if I wanted to. Nah. But I will definitely take these though. Similar to update, Connie Crisis. Right, didn't I have one? No, I don't. I have this thing. Right. Fix me ship up. Actually, wouldn't Giga Cannons be good? Now that I'm thinking about it? Wouldn't Giga Cannons be good? I want to try it now. Oh, this could be really good, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, it has high flux. No, it has really low flux damage per second. And yeah, of course, high delay, like 10-second delay, but I can just go into phase space, wait, and then fire it again. Yeah. Let's put these on. See? I don't even need to have vents on. Actually, let's put these by themselves. Let's give this a try. Let's engage and fight. Oh, I have the station. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see what we can do with the Giga Cannons. I think it could be pretty good. But it also could be pretty bad. Let's find out. Ooh, beautiful. We just need to wait a bit. We can fire again. Okay, yeah, those Giga Cannons are really good. And it overloaded it. Holy hell. Oh my god. Yeah, the Giga Cannons are really good. Goals, it's shielded. Come on, fire it off. Okay. Now it's dead. Yeah, I need to go to phase space to be actually able to get rid of the Giga Cannons. Or maybe I just need to wait a bit. And I fired them instead of the autopilot. Okay. This is fun. Yeah. But I would really like something that I can actually fire. As well. Ooh, beautiful. Wait for them to pass me by. Okay, I need to back up. To get rid of the flux. Also, the delay from the firing usually means that I can overload the shield of the enemy. There we go, fire them. I'll just disable you. We just need to wait a bit. Yeah, the Giga Cannons can be pretty fun. That's for sure. But it probably would be smarter to use something else, or maybe like add some stuff. You always forget to use your mode? No, I don't. It's just, I don't feel the need to use them currently, and I actually like them being around because they provide me point defense. So it's just like when I'm going 1v1 against a thing, or I know that I'm not going to be threatened by point defense, I use them. Oh, well, by my missiles and stuff like that. Otherwise, I just don't use them. Okay, the last Eradicator. Yeah. This thing just kills it by itself. Come on, fire. Okay, it's done. Of course we want to pursue them. Where's my Odyssey? Oh, it got destroyed? Really? Well, even more Giga Cannons. Would you look at that? Fuel X was increased by 25% and the attack was finished. Okay, I thought that I needed to fight the third fleet. Let's check real quick the common results. I, obviously with the most damage, standing was this. And the Odyssey just died? Huh? How? Like, it did some damage, but it just died. Or some... What? Okay, Oh, right. Because it's a build that only I can actually use. I completely forgot that it's not designed for AI use. Okay, wasn't there another Syndrain Dictat thing? We have those taken. Was there another one somewhere? Am I just that blind? Okay, now that our exports are up of fuel, our refining is not that high, which actually makes sense. Since, yeah, this eats 2 per 2 mate, right? I think. I could increase fuel production, but not from this. Oh yes, the autosave. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, they lost. Good. Hegemony also fighting. Interesting, you built 2 ships AI cannot use. The Ziggurat, AI can use the Ziggurat, it's just I completely forgot that I built the Odyssey for... so that the AI cannot use it. I completely forgot about that. Okay, the Giga Cannons are viable. It's just... it definitely needs something else. Because just waiting for the Giga Cannons to go up by themselves, that's just not really good. Would I use the Paladin? Nah, not really. Yeah, I cannot use Ziggy no matter how you build it. Really? Let me actually put it back to what I normally use it as. Which is this. I think the AI can use the Ziggurat. Let's see. Let's find out in here. I think it should be able to. Disabled? Just wait. As you can see, the Ziggurat can be piloted by AI. It literally took down an actual thing by itself. Let's go, for example, this thing. Where it should have more problems because, you know, these. And it decides to just tank them. Of course it does. And it's overloaded. My point is, AI use it like normal phase ship, but Ziggy is special. Like, technically by what you said before, the AI actually uses the Ziggurat better than I do, because it uses the mote attractor more than I do. $217. Like, I really want it to work with the Giga Cannon, but it just doesn't want to for some reason. It just... it's too high delay. Like, I think the Autopulse Laser is just better than the Giga Cannon, even though I really want the Giga Cannon to work. The Kinetic Blaster is worse than the Needler, right? 250, 250. It's technically the same actually. But Heavy Needler has better flux, so yeah, definitely the Needler. Oh, actually. Ooh. let's try the heavy mass driver. Technically it does less damage, but it has higher range. 800. It's better flux capability. And back to this. That. Everything's the same. Let's give this a try. It's probably going to be worse, but I want to see what it does. It has higher range, so that's better. I want to see how it does. Disable it. So it's a relatively high delay thing. Interesting. Executive can 1v6 onslaughts in human hand, but AI cannot. You know what? Let's give that a try. Let's just give that a try. See what happens. Let the AI handle it against 6 onslaughts. 6 hegemony onslaughts. I want to see what happens. It's probably going to die, but I want to see what happens actually. Yep, it's backing up. It's going to die, but let's see how much it does. If it can like take down 1 or 2. And always the target is the one that's closest to it. Disable them. Yeah, it's backing up. And this is already sped up actually. Yeah, no, it's going to die. It just gets overwhelmed, doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I won't take any risk to unphase the attack. We'll find out. Like right now it would be safe for it to unphase, but it just doesn't wanna. Yeah, it's probably going to die, because it just won't unphase. Okay, it disables it. It should now unphase, but it's not going to. It should be able to unphase right now, because it basically has only threat from this, none of those. But it literally won't take any risk. You're correct. Just won't do anything. Yep. Okay, we found out what's going to happen. Okay, these things seem pretty good, actually. Like, yeah, you need to stay in for it to actually do the same amount of damage as the heavy needler. Because the heavy needler can just dump and then phase. Also, wait, right here, can I not? I can't put these, right? Yup. Where is the one that... There it is. Phase space is double, right? The AI calculation is depending on how many ships around it. Of course it is. That's normal. Yeah, it requires fragment swarm. Yeah, no, that's nothing. This thing. I want to try that. I really want to try that, so... Let's lower this. And... Not that. What is it? Here it is. I want to try these two. Even we see is as 100% safe air things, it is dangerous because too many ships nearby. Yeah. Voltaic cannons. I want to try this out, see what it does. Back to heavy needlers though. No. The heavy mass driver is actually cheaper on Flux. I forgot. Yeah, let's go... Oh, I still have 4 ordnance points. Let's go capacitors, I guess. Let's run against... Back against Tri-Type, because this is basically the toughest ship to do. Okay. Multi-cannon 3, because I have extended magazines. Took damage. Actually, I can back up. Why am I not backing up? Go. Disrupt them. We could get 2 volleys off. Hey, stop it. Okay, to try that. Oh, not try that. Tachyon beam. Okay, so that's what those are. Ooh. Yeah, it just disables it. Boy. Ooh. Like, these things are fun. And now it takes it some time for it to regenerate. And I can fire it again. It just takes it a long time for it to regenerate charges. One-time gun is no fun. It's not really one time. It just takes a long time for it to actually get stuff up. To get another charge. Like, it could definitely work, because it does 600 damage just by itself. But then also that 500 EMP damage, which is incredible. The only problem is that it generates like 1,000 flux just by firing. Like, could be good for disabling enemy ships. Like, it would be good, for example, on, I don't know, like the Dooms. It could be good on the Dooms, for example. Like, something that needs to, like, just disable the enemy ship so you can finish it off. It would be good there. I'm gonna try the kicker cannons. With this. I want to try this. Yeah, let's go with this. Why not? What if you hit shield or miss? It can penetrate shields. It can penetrate shield. And miss, obviously, bad. Don't have enough time. Oh right, I forgot those. To go and disable that. Let these pass me. There we go. Why did I go back in? But in the ship, you don't need more EMP. Yeah. I didn't say that I was going to use it, I was just wanted to try it. Oh right, I pressed X. For hold fire. That's why it wasn't firing for a while. one fired. Disable it. Again. This whole try is weird because I didn't do it correctly. God damn it. Will you allow me to actually use my cannons, please? No, it won't. I'm going to flux it out eventually. There we go. Finally, the Fire's cannon fired off. It's good on the thread because it is perk we never get. I would have to look that up. Okay, overload, and now we can just get this done. The cannons. Actually, these heavy mass drivers can deal a bit of damage by themselves. Oh, interesting. Okay, you said that it's good on thread because the thread has stuff. Not these, it was up or down. What was it called? I forget. What was it called? What was it called? Not that. No, proximity charge launcher fighter. Oh. Nope. No. There it is. Right, I'm going to find it here. It's ships. Ships. There we go. You should be all the way down, right? They're not. Why not? There we go. Energy lash. Red hull. EMC reduced. Damage takers reduced. No, I don't see anything that would say that it would be better. Perk we never get. Overseer is the thing that has an energy lash. And this thing has the displacer, which is a teleport. Okay, this thing can definitely work. Having Mesh Driver can definitely work, but the Heavy Needler is just better for regular use, so let's just put that on. Giga Cannon could work. Oh, you have not encountered it yet. Then I haven't encountered it yet then. The Giga Cannon, it can definitely work with a Giga Cannon. It can do a ton of damage. The 2500 damage by itself is incredible. It's just, you need to phase in, phase out, phase in, phase out. It doesn't have the sustained damage of like the plasma cannon or the tachyon lance. Actually, wouldn't tachyon lance be... Nah, it wouldn't. Did you even use the plasma cannon? Yeah, you can, it's just the flux goes so high. Like I would need to get rid of all of my capacitors and I still would not be able to use those. Let's try it out. It's probably going to be shit, but I want to try it out. Wait, no, not autopilot. Alright, I cannot unphase because there's a rock in my way. Pass over me. Now I can just keep on firing and kill it like that. Like it works, it's just your capacity is way too low and you get too much flux with this. It's not good. If you want to see which weapon has higher DPS, you need to dive the CD time by half. Divide CD cooldown. Just go full capacity. I feel like this is just better than that, but the autopulse laser is probably the best. More general question, is there a way to avoid these annoying asteroid impacts while traveling in a star system other than moving slow? No, not as far as I know, that is. It's just a thing that happens, unfortunately. I guess you could like disable it in the settings, but I do not know how you would do that. Haven't looked it up or anything. Why am I not disabling it? There we go, we got flamed out. Okay. Okay, fire. Yeah, just need to wait every single time. Go into phase, then back out. The Giga Cannons are pretty good, but I'm not sure if it's better than the autopulse laser. Oh, they can CD time by half of that Giga Cannon. I mean cooldown, which is 10 seconds, by half. Because that's what it is, right? Our charge regeneration rate was by half, so it's 5 seconds currently. Also, this is by half, which is 1. It affects that. So your number of charges increases the ammo / recharge regeneration for both two weapons by 50%. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if the autopulse laser is better than the Giga Cannon for the ziggurat, because the Giga Cannon is better for like overloading enemies, but it's not that good at sustaining damage, and if you miss, then you need to wait. And also the weapons are balanced around the target armor. Let's try to attack the Lance, but that's just going to fuck up my flux again. But I want to try it out. You can fire the attacking on lands faster. You'll understand why once you know how armor works in this game. Yeah, that is the thing. I should probably look up how armor properly works in this game. The problem with talking Luxes is that it boxes you out way too quick. I would need to lower my capacity a bunch to actually be able to, like, completely actually get rid of it, and I still wouldn't be able to keep up with the flux. I would need to get rid of something. I don't know, like probably unstable injector and to go just max flux. Like this probably. To just keep up with the flux. But then it makes it slow. Well, it's not that much slower. Maybe I should not be using unstable injector at all. I will have to consider that. Right, I'm holding the thing so it wouldn't fire. Okay, disable it even more. Ouchie. It works quite well with this. That is still not enough. Yeah, and then it would not be enough by itself. Is there anything that has high-ish range here? No. That's 800 range. Is there anything else that I could put here? That has high-ish range? Like 700, something like that. I could put tactical laser, which is actually a bit higher damage. You know, let's put on tactical lasers instead. It probably is not good, but I'm gonna try. Linked. We have theory crafting again. There we go. No, you disabled quite a lot of my stuff. Need to back up a bit. No. Come on, let it pass me. There we go. Dead. No. It would need to be like missiles of some kind to put on here. Probably Reapers or something. And we don't want that. This is definitely... Any sustained damage weapon is a waste on the ship. Yeah. the thing is, like, Animated Blaster is too short of a range to actually put it on, so that's not really a thing. No, those aren't missiles. What is this? It is considered a ballistic. So it cannot go anywhere here. Ooh. Would this be better? I think it does higher shield damage per second, and it's actually cheaper for flux. But it's a bit more... 800 damage. What is a 800? Is there an 800 range armor damage thingamajig? I don't think so. I think the heavy mortar, and that's it. Do you even just reach the target and you need to face again? Yeah. I was just trying something, didn't think it was going to work. Yeah, no, it's not going to be good on Grendel, and I don't have anything else that I could put it on. Possible package. Grasshopper weapons and counters of the ground defense increase effectiveness strength of planetary rates by 100% up to the total number of the marines in your fleet. Actually, additional birding. Yeah, birding is the name. And what else would we want to put on? What else would we like to put on? Cargo? No, probably fuel. No, insulated engine assembly. Yes. Actually, the sensor profile is what? 30, so it would be 60 without this. Huh. Okay, I'll just keep that out. Definitely want to 1000 range on the Grendel. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, what I could use the heavy mass driver on. Because it technically is better than the hypervelocity driver. At least on damage and flux. Like, yeah, it's a bit more pricier on ordnance points, but on damage and flux, it's better than the hypervelocity driver. It's a bit shorter. The problem that I've seen with this, not on Faceship, yeah, I know, it's just I'm trying to figure out what you would use it on, because the main problem with the heavy mass driver is that you don't have a armor destroying weapon or an armor weapon to pair it up with, at least not in a medium slot, right? Because in a medium slot you either have a 1000 range heavy mauler, a 450 range assault chain gun, which you obviously are not going to use, a 500 range mining blaster, or a 700 range heavy mortar. Nothing is good. Because, like, a heavy mortar you probably could pair it up with a heavy mortar. Heavy mortar is not bad, but technically it's actually higher damage per second than the heavy mauler. Something that have a large slot. Probably. It probably would need to be, like... Actually, it would be really good here, wouldn't it? It's basically just a better version of the Arbalest autocannon. More damage, yeah, a bit higher flux, but higher range. Huh. Interesting. And pairing up with these Devastator cannons is probably a good idea, but I would probably like pair it up with maybe the Hephaestus. The Evil Dead, 1993. Thanks for the subscribe. If you're here, probably not. Like, for example, you would pair it with like a Halberd cannon, maybe the Hephaestus assault gun. Maybe the Devastator. It's definitely a probably midline or low. Low-tech weapon. It's not good in a high-tech, on a high-tech ship. We will need to figure something out. We will need to figure something out with it. The thing is, it's good. It's good on The Ziggurat, it's good at prolonged damage. It's not... Okay, no. It's good on the Ziggurat if you manage to overload your enemy. If you can overload your enemy, it's good on the Ziggurat. If you can't, then it's bad. Basically, like any weapon, actually. If you are able to overload your enemy so you don't have any danger, it's good. Yeah, we're gonna keep... You know what? I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep it like this. You can completely get rid of the flux. Dissipation and just go capacity. Actually, I have stuff left over. Would I want to put anything? Dredge arrows? No. 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 Nothing. Let's go to like 50 and then rest goes here. So that I actually have a bit of higher dissipation and now I have higher capacity. Okay, so that's the build for this. I've completely forgot that this was the build that I make for this, which is actually really bad for the AI. What was the actual build for this? That was supposed to be pretty good. Odyssey. It's this build. But it's not going to be something that actually AI is good with. Huh. Let's try this build. No PD. It calls for sabos. Or a locus and 2 plasma cannons. Still not. What? Oh, it just wasn't an option. Okay. Then it wants 2 down unit, expanded missile racks, and flux distributor. Okay, then it goes 50 in this. And 11 in that. That works. Okay, let's let AI run this ship for... I don't know that. It's probably going to die, but I want to find out. Threat weapons are for low mid ships, and the other enemy type weapons are for high-tech ships. What other enemy types are there? I haven't really encountered them, like remnants, but remnants don't have new weapons, right? Yeah, it just dies. It can't really do anything by itself. I need to look up an AI ship build for the Odyssey. Nah, great. Sector AI on... Let's see. Odyssey AI build. The AI is great with it. It can single-handedly destroy entire S-modded task forces in player hands. Yeah, it's just the Odyssey is not good at being piloted by AI. In the Abyss. Well, I guess we are going to do Abyss, boys. Which we already were going to do either way. Right, Tear down a unit. I already forgot what I had here. You don't know. Let me just put it up. I'm going to have to figure stuff out with it. But since we are going to the Abyss, let's just go by ourselves. For now, let's put those up. Store you guys. Damn. So I can put in 200 of these guys. There we go. Right, these things I'll just, you know, let me sell it. Oh, you cannot sell it on an open market. Well, I can sell that. Put these up there. And put all of this stuff up. Colony, we are good. Yup. Picks up ships. These are built. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the Abyss. Actually, I know where we are going at, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We get a bit more of that. Right. What do you need to bring online the gate hauler? Bring more ships. I'm going for the gate hauler. Do I need more ships for the gate hauler? Gate hauler. Gate hauler. Okay, let me just check. Reactivating the hauler requires 1000 transplantonics. And that's it. Well, I do not have enough. I can buy more here. And the rest has to come from here. 300 and now 66. Yep. 1000 transplantonics. There we go. No. If you hunt in the abyss, yes. I could just buy an astral. Okay. Well. What do I want then? Probably this. That's just a good idea. You know what? No. No. Actually, do I want more ships? Because I already can't use every single combat ship in combat. Because I just have too much. I have 400. No. Well, the maximum base game that you can put, like combat size, which is 400 right now, I think. Like, if I try to put... I can't put everything in. Like, I need to, like, leave out one Grendel. It's 240, yeah. Just spaceship is 215. So... my question is, why would I want to bring in more ships to fight in the Abyss if... I can't use them in a combat. In combat, that is. Because I need to wait for something to die in order to bring them in to fight. You know what, let's just go for the thing so far. And then I will do stuff. So what would that do? Reduces upkeep, increases accessibility by 20%. Reduces demand. Nope. Star Fortress. This. Reduces demand, reduces upkeep, increases station combat effectiveness. Nope. Core. Demand, increases fleet size by 1.25. Ground defenses. That just makes it better, right? Yep. Light industry. Reduces upkeep by 25%. Increases production. Dredge commerce. Ooh. Yeah, that's more money. Okay. And assigning AI core, not going to say anything. I probably should assign an AI core to the heavy industry and maybe like fuel production. Yeah, let's go there real quick. And assign those, and then we are going to go for the gate hauler. Actually, let me get rid of the sensor array first. Break it for salvage. So I have a stable location. Where are you going? Don't tell me you're going to build it. Why are you coming here? You're gonna die. You're gonna die, boy. The onslaughts need to die. Okay, let's go for the Doom first. Dominator, not Doom. Get through those. Damn, you burn in, you want to die that much? Beautiful. Ooh. Okay. Dead. Alrighty then. It's burning in. Dead. Anything else? Nothing else. Of course we want to pursue them. It's a ship recovery. Nothing do we want. Okay, right. Heavy industry, if I do this, then reduces upkeep, reduces demand, and increases productivity by 1. Do we want to make more ship hulls and weapons? It doesn't say that it makes better fleet power. More fuel? More fuel. Accessibility by 20%. Yes, because that increases money that I make. Control HQ, that's where we want to install an AI core. This increases fleet size. I kinda get rid of mining. I'm trying to think of what I would get rid of to actually get a military base. I can't think of anything. Upgrade the Star Fortress. Yes. I haven't left with 9,000 credits. That's good enough. This is upkeep. This is demand and more of that. Now I already have 1 AI core left. You know what? Yeah. More money. Active light power. Oh yeah, that. After, yeah. Agree to his terms. Light path, exact location known. Let's go back here. That's another thing we need to deal with. Melodic path. I completely forgot about those also. I really need to go and find out if I have ADHD or not. Because it feels like I do. From all the stuff that people tell me. Bounties. Okay. Right. Exile. It's in the... Okay. We are going there, I guess. It's in the core worlds. Of course it's in the core worlds. Why do I have those? Why do I have that? I just sell this. There we go. I'm a bit over fuel capacity. Right. Okay then. That's everything that I wanted, right? Yup. Okay. So, real quick. Fuck you. You are dying. Oh, you're already damaged. Good. Why aren't you firing? There we go. No, I need to wait. I should have waited a bit more before I went in with those. Yeah, okay. Dead. And these just want to run away. Pursue. Yes, please. Let me kill them. Do not want anything. I will never be able to get out of the system because I will always be fighting something. Can I finally get out of the system now? Go to this gate. Actually, to this gate because it's faster. Pirate Armada. Didn't I say that I'm always going to be fighting something? Let me drink some water while we wait to get into combat. Well, where are the enemies? There they are. Can we get a bit closer? Nope, that guy. Okay, let me just go kill this thing. It's already annoying enough. Disable it. Right. Yeah, this thing just dies incredibly quickly. Come on. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Already. Yeah, of course, full assault. Let's go kill them. Missed. Of course I missed. Should be enough. Beautiful damage. Okay, we can just claim the victory. No, we do not want anything. Would you? And again, we have 2 iron fuel. Why is it so straight? It never is so straight. Okay, let's go to the gate. Go to the thing. What's this? Minor equipment crash. Cool. Go to the core worlds, take care of the logic path base, and then go to get the gate hauler going. I need to scan more gates. Okay, let's just jump. Alright. Still... Did it... What? There we go. This is the path base that I need to destroy, I think. Also, gates. There is a gate here. Yeah, whatever. Maybe later on. Some new intel. Nothing that I want to know. Mercantile convoy. It's not Tritech, so no. Look at the bastards. Oh my god, where could this thing be? That's a desert world. No, refers to waves. Okay. Okay. Introduce force readings. Now we wait. Where would they come from? Ah, there they are. So it's all from this way somewhere. But it took them quite a while. What the hell? Where could it be? Why is the space? Isn't there supposed to be a base? Exploration. Is the location providing support? It's not providing for the stuff of mine. What the hell then? Okay, fuck the Sonic Path base then. It's not doing anything. Like, I thought that just talking to the dude is going to get me what I want to. You know what? Let's go back to my planet and find out more about the Logic Path. Hopefully I find the base somewhere. Transport it off. Let's try attack here. Let's just go. Let's look to this. There's that money roll again. You know what? Next stream, I might go and set up another colony. I might go and set up another colony. No. No. Marker. Over here. In the system. I'm going to need to survey it first, but I might go and set up that. There. Set up another colony. When's the next stream? Next South Section stream is the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing a Elden Ring stream, And the day after tomorrow, I'm doing another Star Sector stream. Okay, would you please just go through? There we go. Just a salvage fleet, okay. Pather, back alley, TV. Exact location unknown, okay. There we go. Finally, we know where it is. Fix up my stuff and give me more fuel. And actually, let's go here real quick. Get the things done. This put into storage. Buy more of that. Okay. You know what? Actually, since I'm going to... Since I'm going to the Abyss, let me bring more stuff with me. Yeah. Just to be on the safe side. Fuck. They just appeared. I think my stuff can take them down. Okay, so, first of all, following threats and gate. Right, so we definitely want to go there. So, I just go up here, teleport to here, go to that. That's where we need to go. Nope. Actually, it's 320,000. I don't have a problem with money anymore, so I don't need to. Okay, we can turn off the 4x speed now. That's the base. Anything? Nothing. And again, Prometheus. Engage orbital station. Let's go into battle. That should be enough. Oh, great. My own bastard fucked me over with the thing. Oh, canisters. Dooms cannot be trusted. With the canisters. Come on, fire. There we go. Look at it just ramming. It can actually move the station. That's how powerful the ramming maneuver of the onslaught is. Okay, is that disabled? Really? Oh, I missed. There we go. Now it's overloaded. And dead. Yeah, that's just gonna run away. Leave. 5 path souls, this pathway is destroyed, and those are disrupted. More money! Yay! Of course I did the most damage, then this, and these guys. Okay. Let's get out of here. Get to this gate. And then go to the abyss. To get the gate hauler. The fuck? Why did it just go super loud out of nowhere? Apollo Richards. 306. Wait, he's close. Nah, not really. Close-ish. Travel. Rhea, we need to go all the way over to Limbo. That's where we're going. I hope I have enough fuel. I'll hope. I should have enough. Save the game, just in case. Slowing down to 5. Faster speed up. There's an abyssal light. Whitish abyssal. No, not whitish. Pinkish, purplish abyssal light. Cool light fills the primary display stock against the abyss. Subtle pulse begets your attention to yet offers no promise of comfort. After a moment, your conscious pulls your eyes from the pitiless sight, centering attention on your bridge officers to give it the next order. Captain, says the voice is strained. Picking up from the light, they came from out of nowhere. Navigation interrupts. Fleet drive bubble in the red. Instability increasing. Holding. Alter to multiple penetrations. End space fissures detected inside the volume. A pause as the bridge crew takes in the eruption of alerts on their displays. Tactical takes initiative and activates the combat alarm to send all crew to battle stations. Frantic activity from all pilots. Chatter between the stations coordinating response. Sensors calls over the low din. It's homing in our active sensor emissions. Order a sensor sweep full power focus on the anomalous drive bubble penetrations. Wait, go to maximum emission control. Econ 00 alpha. Immediately execute. What the fuck? You found one. Great. Is this threat or is this something else? I guess it's something else, right? Because threat was... I don't know what the fuck this is. You will see. Now I'm wondering what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to... If it's homing in on my active sensor missions, let's just wait. Great. Greater manifestation. What the fuck? Also, the sound is not fun. You wait. Alarms are reset, battle restraints engaged. Activity on the bridge gradually quiets as all officers, crew and systems reach a state of readiness, even anticipation, fight or flight. The incursions crawl closer to the center of your display volume, expanding unwaveringly and intentionally. All eyes are on command interfaces, and all attention is on your next order. Battle stations. Transfer command, continue. Deploy everything. Hopefully we survive. And it's just black. It's so unnerving. Especially since I'm used to like something being in the background, but now it's just black. What the fuck are these things? It's fast. It can shield itself, kind of. This thing is gigantic. What the fuck is this? Can I like somehow disable it? Ugh, what is that? The fuck? Anubis was destroyed. I fucking hope not. I didn't take armor damage, so to say. What is that stream that is firing? It moved me. What the fuck is this? Shrouded Eye. Shrouded Maw. I can't really do anything against it. Let's just back up. Take care of the smaller ones first. Okay. Predator tendril destroyed. Ow. So that's the thing that moved me. You know what, let's back up a bit. And go to this side. What the fuck? They have some type of frictionless drive. I missed. Okay, I'm taking damage, which is not good. Oh, at least I dealt some damage to this thing, I guess. Oh, I see the maw. I see what it can do. Does it have a shield? Doesn't seem like it has a shield. It seems like I just deal proportional damage. No, it has a shield. Something. And my engines are toast. There we go. I'm kind of able to deal damage to it. And my engines are gone again. And I'm flamed out again. Stunned. Okay, that's good. I think. I'm full on flux. I really need to back up. Okay, those are shrouded tendrils are going down. They are backing up. Oh, and stuff was destroyed. That's not good. This eye needs to die, I think. Let me just go in. Try to kill this thing. Maybe not. Okay. Stunned it. Okay, I'm flamed out again. Something always flames me out. Okay, that's not bad. Not that bad, I guess. Amplified energy, that's good. Okay. Another thing destroyed. The maw. Let's focus in on the maw. Those canisters are not good for me. Not good at all. And flamed out. Of course I am. Okay. Let me try to take it down once and for all. Didn't manage to hit it. God damn it, it just runs away. Get this thing down. Yeah, that thing does damage. My engines are offline? I think they are. Yep. It's difficult to say, since everything is black. Okay, let's go for the eye. Great. Yeah, the Doom camera is going down. Yeah, losing stuff. You know what? Let's just put the avoid order on that for now. Give me my engines, please. Oh no, my engines were good. Also, this thing is kind of fast. Abyssal hyperspace speed is lower because of the abyssal hyperspace. Okay. Can we somehow disable this thing? Right. Nice, stunned it. Bit more, just a bit more. Okay. Let's go deal with these things. Yep, Anubis combat readiness is going down. We know. Get rid of the void order. Let's try to kill it. They are actually not that hard. Probably not. It's just a bit difficult to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do against these things. Getting amplified energy is very good. Hey, get back here. I'm dead. I didn't notice there was so low health. Just kill it, please. No, I just want to view. Still on autopilot. I want to see what happens. If we can somehow kill this thing. No, this thing just dies. Not yet. Surprising. Yeah, I have speed up engaged. Why is he just spamming those? It's F to watch it. Yeah, I think we lose. I genuinely think so. Oh, maybe we can kill it. Probably not. Now we just die. 1 HP left. Yep, it just survived. Well, nothing else to do. Lowly lost by 1 HP. Yep. Retreat. Great manifestation. I thought you had it. Well, I thought so too, but nah. Look at that. I lost everything. Yeah, we're loading. We are loading. Speed the shit up. We are doing that again. I should have saved the game before interacting with it. I want to see what a sensor sweep wheel is going to do. Oh, a transcendent manifestation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely not. So, if I do a full sweep, it actually makes it worse. So then, maximum mission, yeah. As you command the unperceived chorus of a multitude of ship systems and machinery dies down with a deepening sign into muted quietude. All that remains is the breath and bodies of your bridge crew, a strange assertion of your shared humanity. Backup lighting, simple chemical things provide an eerie glow. A series of dimly pulsing commands illuminate your executive interface. A flock of ardent subsystems ready to awaken from minimum operation at your touch. A hidden blackness feels the brush of a shadow, less than a morsel unworthy of wakefulness. By some analog of distributed instinct, a few listless tendrils explore this disturbance, this ripple in the darkness behind the night. This shit's scary. Like, these small ones are relatively easy to kill. Okay. That's a bigger one that we haven't seen before. Okay, what is this? A Shroud's Maelstrom is what it's called. It's running away. It can be really fast for some reason. I can't even see if I'm actually hitting it from all the effects there are here. There we go, finally some damage. I'm flamed out, I know that. But I can still fire. Okay, here it is. I hit it. Okay. Hit it again. Okay. Shell Maelstrom destroyed. It's doing like some armor damage. It cannot do much. It's backing up. Try to disable it again. See if that does anything. Flamed out. Wait. Yeah, I think I'll be able to kill it. If I were to be able to hit it, that is. Okay. Alright. We somehow survived. But reports indicate 90 crew loss. Recovery. Doom. What the fuck are these things? Shrouded substrate and shrouded lens. Gotta level up. Right, for the Doom, gunnery implants or system expertise. Let's go gunnery implants because, yeah. Okay, so we got some new things. 30,000 per unit. That's expensive. Spin it up during combat maneuvers, adjusting the frequency of the probes adapted from drive field stabilizers. It would create hyperspace fractures, which would cause terrible damage to end space structures, starships, for instance. Locked entity, 2 of these. Anomalous exotic matter held in semi-stable stasis using makeshift containment units. It is recommended to employ hazardous material handling protocols class 6, 7, 9, and 13. Cursory investigations suggest applications in energy projection. Okay, I'm not fighting this. Yeah, no. I'm not fixed up. I'm not going to go fight it yet. It is singing. Or at least making chimes. The fuck are those? Still quite a few 9 days, actually, to get to that place. See? What the fuck is this? That's just another abyssal light, right? Oh no, it's not. What is this place? Italic ship, Apogee class cruiser. A rocky ice world. Wait. Very weak Okay. His Savas detect a very weak energy shield is still active. Despite main power loss, it is oddly fluctuating, as if turned to a frequency which would be of no use in combat. It is a simple matter to disrupt and breach the shield with standard civilian EM probe and shield kit, and the Salvers do so handily. Search reveals that this is, or rather was, a Tritakian-flagged vessel. The crew is dead. What's left of the young executive with a lead authority over the operation is still in his luxuriously outfitted personal cabin. Such incidents involving the untimed discharge of an engineering-grade plasma cutter are not unknown in poorly managed repair docks, but when they occur in a ship's executive suite, pointed questions are raised. The last survivor, suited against the apparent life support failure, is found near the jury-rigged power generator that was spliced into the ship's shield grid. The suit's safeties were overridden and the atmo mix of oxygen reduced to zero. It would have been a painless slide into unconsciousness and soon enough death. They follow was scrapped onto the decking with a multi-tool. Low oxygen psychosis is not unheard of under such catastrophic conditions. What exactly it was this shield was supposed to keep out or in is unclear. This is the ship's salvage value. Frozen world of methane and ammonia. Water ice is like rock and may be found in mountainous outcroppings and boulders. A thin atmosphere of volatiles is formed on the starward side of the planet, only to freeze again on the dark side. Most craters are filled in over time as the snow is deposited. Nothing else here. Interesting. Still scary. Rogue planetoid. That's just another abyssal light, isn't it? Yup. Can I do that? No, I cannot. Because to grow in a permanent display, a subtle pulse gets the attention. Captain I, it's your navigation officer who glances at senses and receives a nod. The light is moving, coming closer. You can consciously pull your eyes from that comfortless light, diminished but not bereft of its call, though even the meager medium of the permanent display. It's come to you. Captain, your sense officer's voice is strained, picking up from the light they come from nowhere. End space. Maximum mission control. Obviously. Yeah. So, against these things, it is not a good idea. Because with normal abyssal lights, what you're supposed to do is introduce pulse that speeds you up. But against these things, if you do that, they come after you. Okay. Third eye was destroyed. Good. Stunned. Very good. Again, I'm flamed out. These things just flame me out so often. I hate it. Okay, that thing should die. No, it's not going to. Now it is. Go a bit to the side. There we go. Oh, I missed. It's difficult to say where the middle is because of the shroud. Okay, that's one of those dead, and my onslaught is also taking a ton of damage, which is not good. No. Turn off the speed up. Okay, let's just go full assault. And of course we lost a Doom. A Doom of ours died. Yeah, the Afflicted doesn't have a chance against this thing. Yep, it retreated. Did not get stunned. Missed, just barely. And I missed just barely again. Okay, is this thing disabled? Okay, we survived. Of course, the Doom got destroyed. Common results for the short. Oh, yeah, I also need to read those. Actually, save the game real quick. I want to see what these things are. Let's go to the codex. Would they be considered ships? I think they should, right? Okay. Shrouded Tendril. Said the chief was mad when he came back. They did, but he weren't. Not at first, anyway. That's the strategy, see? It was all them that said he lied that drove him there. Convulsive lunge. The projection lunges through end space, away from danger or towards prey. One pseudo particle jet, one rift lightning, 4 inimical emanation. It has an Omni shield. 15,000 heart integrity. Find the threads, they have more goodies. We'll see. Comes the love jam. I still have quite a lot of shrouded stuff. 100 Shrouded Maw is 100,000 hull. Front shield. What the fuck? 40,000 flux capacity, 4,000 flux dissipation. The fuck is this? Jet, churning locus, hunger and rift. When the end comes, as it must soon come, it will be as a yawning abyss. Darker than fear and filled of teeth, it will come to swallow hope. It will come to swallow sin. It will, and the only escape is the path. It is the path. Again, the constant launch, capital, yeah. Cruiser, Shrouded Maelstrom. Tenebrous Expulsion. The projection expels a large volume of shrouded substrate, confusing targeting systems and blocking lines of fire. Then pulls back quickly behind the screen. It just wants to play. Probably. You never know. Maybe. Maybe it's fucking Cthulhu, and he just wants to play. You never know. A self-stabilizing anomalous incursion. It builds charge as it spins. If our sensors are correct, in many more dimensions than are first apparent, this self-sustaining action produces massive energy differentials which are periodically discharged towards its target. I'd never have said a storm could be evil, but now... 3 rift lighting, 4 inimical emanations, and shrouded eye. Darkening gaze. The eye looks upon ruin. If this interpretation is to be believed, it gives a whole new life of sorts to arguments surrounding the cosmic censorship hypothesis. It has an Omni shield, 25,000 hull, 20,000 flux capacity. Weird. It's just weird. Let's get here. Let's go to the rocky metallic world. There's the mothball equipment cache mining station. Yeah, fuck it. I want to find something normal for a bit. I don't want to fight fucking horrors beyond human comprehension. I can just one-shot these? Beautiful. Yup, I can just one-shot them. This is what a fight is supposed to look like. Just fight. Oh yeah, beta core. Cool. That's it. Minor equipment cache. Oh fuck. Okay. A huge cache structure. The faces of its external hull are scarred by countless cycles of space weathering and appears outwardly intact, and its dark hangars and stores are large enough to hide an enormous treasure or a fleet of moderate size. As the fleet moves closer, the new energy signatures are detected near the cache. You know what? Let's wait a bit to regen my fleet. Do I have the thing of faster repairs? Yes, I do. I might actually put that on also next time that I level up. How much more? Quite a bit more. Did you fight this last time you played? I don't think so. Mothballed equipment cache. I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's been a while since I last played. I think I last played the game when in 0.96 or just as 0.97 came out. I think. Let's fight. I think it's already here. What is? Are you talking about the... whatchamacallit? The gate hauler? What are we talking about? That's what I'm trying to find out. Disable it. This big one? Well, it is here. That's for sure. Oh, I love the Giga Cannon. It just one-shots these things. Love it. Disable it, please. Doesn't one-shot these because they have so much more health. Okay. Alright, automated the defense is done. Okay. Finish his approach to the cache without further incident. With the automated defenses cleared, your solvers are free to crack open the enormous 0G vaults of the cache. Power is provided to dead conduits, fused circuits replaced with temporary fittings, and the great doors persuaded to loosen their mechanical restraints. At first, it appears to be empty. A colossal tomb never filled. Then probe-mounted radar starts to build a picture in your bridge display while suit lights pile into beams into the space, catching drifts of dust and gas that float by the reopening. Spars gleam in the dark, revealing trifold radius symmetry. Captain, your tech officer says, attention fixed not on the suit cams or bridge display, but on technical specs scrolling through a display already overfull with diagrams and documents. You have to see this. It's old, very old, but the queries sent by your solvers interfacers are returning green for the most part. It's a wormhole anchor. Your tech officer explains, excitement palpable, loaded with calibration data and fuel to power whatever it was going to do. This was prepared to deploy at a nearby point of stability. The automation went into standby at some point, and here it is. What happened to find? Acquired wormhole calibration data from nearby stable location. The fuck? Right, no, I remember this. Kind of. You know, let me just take these. Wormhole Scanner, a domain-era artifact which allows a fleet to navigate a natural wormhole following its many twists, turns, and shifts through higher dimensions. A fleet entering a wormhole without a scanner would never be seen again, at least not as a coherent collection of baryonic matter. The operating principles can only be dimly guessed at given the present state of the art in the Persian sector. Right click to integrate the wormhole scanner into your fleet. Okay. Worm anchor Foxtrot. Unfamiliar to the contemporary Persian sector, this technology saw used by the domain Explorarium during an era of greatness long past. Can be used to create a wormhole terminus at a stable location. Initial activation requires antimatter in the form of staffship fuel, requires at least one other active and synchronized terminus to use. Wait, first let me take this stuff. Nothing. And now give me stuff. Hey! 230,000 month income, nice. Okay, now this otherwise unremarkable point in the surrounding vast emptiness is a local minimum in the star system's hyperwave field. The relative lack of interference makes it uniquely suited for the placement of hyperwave tech using structures. Construct a makeshift comm relays, deploy a wormhole anchor. Cost 100 fuel. According to the embedded documentation, a newly deployed wormhole anchor would generally require many months to fully calibrate the nascent wormhole within its new position in space-time. Attempting to traverse the wormhole position early consistently results in unambiguous disaster in forms of particles of particular interest to theoretical physicists. Now, in this case, however, the work has already been done. The calibration data from the cache you discovered will also allow this wormhole anchor to stabilize itself almost immediately. Select wormhole anchor. Deploying and activating a wormhole anchor, turning it into an active terminus, will consume 100 fuel. Your fleet is currently 4,037. Usually the wormhole will take about a cycle to stabilize, but you have calibration data that will allow you to use it immediately. A look of relief passes over your nav officer as control over the hyperdrive is returned. A quick status query checks out green on all subsystems. Wormhole anchor has been successfully deployed. Deployed wormhole terminus Foxtrot. Wormholes can be used for rapid transit between terminals located many light years apart. We got a new codex update. Okay, now your fleet approaches the wormhole. The nav computer pings the wormhole terminus, establishing a data connection through drive field fluctuations. In under a minute and only a moment of unease as the A-graph self-correction settles, the process is complete. Your primary interface unveils a list of possible destinations. Activating the wormhole that your fleet passes through will cost 225 fuel. Initiate transit to wormhole terminus Charlie, shut down the wormhole and retrieve the anchor. Leave. Let's go to Charlie. Different place. We have an ice giant, but then we get a new codex, jump point wormhole. Go in there not knowing exactly where you're coming out. That's how you end up a bit of glitter indistinguishable from cosmic background radiation. Ice giant. Let's go to the ice giant. Oh, this is where you get it. Okay, I completely forgot about the wormhole that you need to activate to get this thing. Ice giant spins below your feet, lit only by the barest light of the galaxy, warmed only by the internal pressure of gravity and the barest flicker of atomic decay. Unlikely to form naturally in interstellar space, this planet must have been thrown from its home system by some cataclysmic interaction in eons past. Adrift, it is doomed to shrink and cool toward the interstellar medium over billions of cycles. A dense atmosphere. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Actually, let's first read this. A massive automated ship, starship tasked to carry gates used to establish near instantaneous connections between star systems. After traveling countless lonely cycles, the gate would be placed in a new system and activated to spew forth an explosion of newcomers seeking resources, data, and experiences to feed the grand culture and economy of the domain. Gate Hauler discovery. Leviathan from out of time, familiar at once from its depictions in the post-domain Persian sector. The magisterial force hushes and humbles officers and crew. It makes them reverent, as if they found themselves before a corpse of a thunderous, cruel god who once ruled the skies. To awaken it, to touch the divine, must fall somewhere between sacrilege and sanctification. Your fleet approaches the domain era Gate Hauler. It is a Leviathan from out of time and once familiar. Yeah, I read that. But to see it here in the proverbial flesh, it is the alien force of the domain's power reified before you, looming like a blackened emperor slumped dead, but dreaming still on a throne of stars. You feel the weight of history pressing upon your chest, a tone like a distant ringing. You are frozen for an unconscious moment, as if your mind was held in a gaze of a god, and in the next instant it is nothing but the buzz of power conduits and the long thrum of A-graph within the drive bubble, usually relegated to a filter of unperception by subconscious. You adjust your uniform and turn to your bridge officers. Officer teams to perform an assessment. It is no simple task to appraise a gate hauler, but a ship is truly massive. Your officers, however, have the tools, ancient data files, and a trained and ready crew. Known variants of gate hauler design are pulled on a shared display to match the example which looms over your fleet. Your operations chief oversees the deployment of solvers to key points in coordination with targeted sensor sweeps. Meanwhile, your tech officer and chief engineer review the deep archive containing flight statistics on thousands of recorded gate hauler deployments in order to anticipate the results of in-transit damage and subsequent self-repair protocols. Gate hauler, location deep space, status dormant. Tell me what happened here. Yeah, that is a ship compared to the gate hauler. It's gigantic. Ops orders the solvers to prioritize a data connection, and it's soon online via ancient protocols. Walls of amber error codes glow in your tech officer's interface. You have part of an answer soon enough. The functioning of the gate hauler's enormous but primitive S.T.A.L.K.E.R drive system was massively disrupted mid-transit. The ship's automation could not ascertain the cause of the discontinuity, and so, to predict the literally astronomical value of its cargo, forced the ship into an automatic failsafe mode. Most of the remaining fuel was dumped and the rest used to slow into an orbit of the most accessible nearby mass concentration, this only ice giant. The maneuver took the better part of a century. Standard procedure would have the domain send a well-supplied expedition of gate engineers to reset the primary systems and send the hauler back on its journey, albeit many hundreds of cycles behind schedule. But no one showed up. The ancient records note that gate haulers would carry a standard complement of automated survey, extraction and refining drones in the case of lost contact. The documents seem to imply the ability to produce new sources of fuel and materials effectively at vast distances from the failsafe point, though at the scale implied, this process would be inefficient at superluminal speeds, even via hyperspace, assuming use of baseline domain frontier technology. You can only conclude that this particular self-recovery effort ended with the drone expedition sent to the Limbo system, and it was to use obscure exploratorium wormhole technology to resupply the gate hauler so that it could continue its mission. In any event, your search was turned up no additional technological treasures, aside from the undeployed gate itself, of course, held tight in the many-limbed face of the great starship. The details accumulate, each senior officer manipulating the shared display as reports are given. Finally, your chief engineer clears the hollow bag to a slowly rotating false slit overview of the entire vast starship. They suppress a brief smile as they clear their throat. Captain, a pause for anticipation, a rare indulgence by your habitually practical chief engineer. I have the pleasure to report that it is possible to reactivate the gate hauler. It could be targeted to a known system within the Persian sector at your command. It just needs transportonics, a lot of transportonics. Unlike familiar starship engineers, the gate hauler doesn't use the standard domain AM fuel package. Once a critical mass of transportonics is achieved, the gate hauler will be able to operate for at least 1,000 cycles with functionally unlimited range within the bounds of the Persian sector. Tell me how to turn this thing back on, our numbers chief. What are the risks of reactivation? The gate haulers were built for reliability, your chief engineer explains. Every fail state reverts to a low energy safe mode. The backups of backups have backups. Even intentionally sabotaging the hauler would involve extreme effort. Your tech officer taps a datapad with a vexed look but raises no objection. A silence descends. There is no need to put it into words. The arrival of the gate hauler in the Persian sector would be momentous. Tell me how to turn this thing back on. I'm a numbers chief. Your chief engineer starts nodding and tapping at the tripod, mumbling over technical figures. An interactive display appears on your executive interface, and with a few manipulations, the chief has a materials schedule prepared for your review. 1,000 transportonics. Proceed with reactivation? Yes. The operations chief oversees the transfer of transportonics. Streams of cargo drones feed the unimaginably huge bulk of the hauler. It seems strange that so little can move so much so far. With only a little coaxing, the gate hauler's automation churns into something like machine awareness. Sensors reports, power surges throughout the hull as ancient conduits and machines self-test. Some failing, long dormant self-repair drones begin to seethe like vermin. And slowly your fleet's various sensors feel the growing power of the machine. Magnetic fields shudder, neutrinos begin to spill forth in earnest from reactors deep in the mass of the beast. Gravitic fluctuations from the warp pylons flutter and your own drive bubble compensates. It will take about a day, engineering reports, and then the gate hauler will be ready to reactivate navigational input. Okay. Your fleet approaches the hauler. Titanic shivers potent before you, the ancient but powerful drive fields thrumming through the membrane of space-time. You can almost feel it through the agraph's self-correction, the drone of a god machine, almost. Once provided with a destination, the gate hauler will travel through normal space. A gate cannot be moved through hyperspace. The hauler will travel faster than light speed, thankfully, due to its venerable S.T.A.L.K.E.R drive. Indeed, the hauler will quickly accelerate to an apparent normal space speed, which your fleet cannot match with its relatively tiny in-system drives. The journey will still take quite some time. Due to traveling significantly slower than standard hyperspace permits, after it has arrived at the target destination, you may give the order to deploy the gate at an unoccupied stable location. Select destination for the gate hauler. Initiate gate deployment. Gate hauler. It is Chornobyl, right? Yep. This. Not this, not this, this. 337 days. Execute. It's moving. It's holding the gate in that end, right? Yeah. Is this slowly speeding up? Yes, it is. It's gathering speed. I want to see how fast it gets. It gets fast. Very fast. Yeah, it's just going to get away. Okay, where am I in the sector? All the way down here. Okay, let's just go through the wormhole. Oh my god, so cool. This stuff is so cool. Gate hauler entered open space. Estimated 377 days to complete transit. Yep, putting you there. A massive automated ship tasked to carry the gates used to establish near instantaneous connections between stealth systems. After traveling countless lonely cycles, the gate would be emplaced in a new system and activated to spew forth. Yeah. Gate hauler is in transit in deep space. It is estimated it will take 376 days until it arrives at its destination. The Gamma Bell system, on arrival, it will take some time to decelerate, attain a parking orbit. Log entry added 24 days ago. Let's go to Foxtrot. Okay, and shut down the wormhole and retrieve the anchor. Just shut down the wormhole and free up the stable point. Confirm your orders. Give the order. Before long, your ops chief confirms that wormhole anchor has been stowed in a secure hold on your flagship. Okay. Let's go home. Right? Look at that, my stability is down. For some reason. Oh, that's the reason actually. This is up, and we are making more money here now. Well, that makes sense actually. Okay. It's this place that has a gate, right? No. This place. Let's go home. Let's get home. Damn, it's already 10:54 p.m. I should have ended the stream almost an hour ago. Doesn't matter. We'll get home and then... we might even do some more fighting. Yep. Actually, I'm thinking of not going with the weak one, but instead going with the weight one. Not going with the full sense suite because that's... no. Just wait. I want to kill the maw. Violence it is. Yep, violence it is. Of course, we are going to be not finding the maw. We are going to avoid it for a bit. First kill the smaller ads around it. And then fight them all. Okay, one is dead. Good. Yeah, the eye. Ooh. I missed. Okay. Ow. Come on, eye. Let me fire at him. Holy hell, how long are you going to fire? What the shit? How long is it going to keep firing? Holy hell. Well, at least I stunned it. Yeah, avoiding the maw is a good idea. And yeah, the eye can keep up with me, unfortunately. I can't run away from it. This takes so long for the eye to run out of energy or whatever needs to happen. Really? Okay, that's dead. Okay. This thing is still fighting it. It's kind of losing. You. The amplified energy would be really good. If I manage to hit it, that is. Okay, the maw. Well, the maw did take some damage. At least. Now on the shield. What's that? It will dodge. Great. Sorry about that. My neck is getting really, really tired. And I'm flamed out. This thing can flame me out. Wait, why do I still have... I should have put it off. All my weapons are disabled. Well, not all, but most. Just let them explode so that I can actually get in closer. Look at that. Okay, shut him out, destroyed. Oof, got it. Of course, give me the inflict the back. And we got a new thing, got a mantle. And a shuttered thunderhead. You codex things. Shuttered thunderhead. The self-sustaining action produces massive energy differentials which are periodically discharged towards its target. I never said a stone could be evil, but now... Submit audio, speaker unknown. Shrouded mantle. We can't store energy forever in this theoretical pretend plasma. It'll have to go somewhere. Invert the polarity of the flux converters and flicker the drive field. Boom. A gentle bomb to local space-time. By which I mean the ship itself. If it works. Hegemony inspection fleet. Of course that's what's going to happen. I think that should be the last inspection fleet by the Hegemony that I should encounter. Okay. Something is back here. Stealth watchers are finished. Nice. This thing, and it's throwing out stuff. Get back here, you bastard. Also save the game, obviously. Get a bit closer. Ran away, you bastard. Yeah, nothing. Okay, let's continue then. The normal way. Is this another one of those abyssalites? Or is this an actual one that I can interdict? Okay. .6 light years, burn level. Yay! Okay. Made it back. I should be able to catch up with you. Nope, it's just gone. Well, we have 2 million credits. I definitely have enough credits to start another colony. It's definitely happening next stream. Damn, I read so much that my neck really feels dry. I drank the last of my water right now. Okay, let's get home. Thing is, can we do anything with it? Oh! I just clicked right on it. You find a technology officer and chief engineer in deep discussion over one of the unusual specimens held in the special salvage bay. This lens, working term of course, does not operate in normal space as such. Tech is deep in lecture mode over the arcane holo diagram. You can tell they've been talking for some minutes from engineering's impatient eye roll. It could be placed deep within the hull in a specially stabilized cradle for safety. Tech continues. Engineering appears pained at describing this proposal as safe. And Tech proceeds without acknowledging an objection, spinning it up during combat maneuvers, adjusting the frequency of the probes adapted from drive field stabilizers. It would create hyperspace fractures which would cause terrible damage to end-space structures, stout ships for instance. Now, for obvious reasons, the theoretical range is infinite. A weapon with infinite range, you say? Both jump at your words, standing at attention. Captain, they say in uncharacteristic unison. Engineering takes the opportunity to finally get a word in. Accuracy decreases in, interestingly, a sharp harmonic progression. But this means anything beyond mid-range combat parameters will effectively create an energetic burst at random spots somewhere within the end-space universe. They side-eye Tech, just another blip of cosmic background radiation. Tech looks like they might say something, but no words come. Engineering fills the sounds again. Practically, it could only target reasonably nearby hostiles. You consider the undeniable possibility that the Gothic faith would view any use of this technology as literally demonic. You could be declared a heretical outlaw and haunted by the Knights of Blood and Gothic path alike. Acquired hull mod, shrouded lens. Have a proposal for me by end shift. Okay. So we got the lens. What about this thing? The mantle. Officer Chief Engineer in another discussion over one of the unusual specimens held in the special... Engineering is frowning, manipulating the diagram of a ship with abrupt flux at the interface. It'd have to be anchored to the flux grid. Only way to keep it wrapped close enough to the hull geometry. Precisely, Tech says. To keep the exotic material from diminishing, it would draw energy from the incoming projectiles, storing in the metaplasma. Engineering snows dismissively. Merely a working term, Tech says defensively. You can't store energy forever in this theoretical permanent plasma, Engineering says. It'll have to go somewhere. Invert the polarity of the flux converters and flicker the drive field. Boom, a gentle bump to local space-time. Technology satisfied by by which I mean the ship itself. You hope it's a gentle bump. Engineering frowns, pulling up an A-graph internal suppression timing charts. If it works, it'll work. Tech says, remember last time? Prove it. I want full proposal and testing scheduled by a shift. We both jump at attention, having been so involved in an argument that neither noticed your approach. Captain? Yes, Captain. They say saluting. You consider the undeniable possibility that the Luddic faith, true demonic. Yeah. So wait, that's just a thing that I can do now. Yeah. Show lens. Okay, we're going to go through these in a sec. Codex update. Yeah. Exotic weapon assembly. As pseudo technicians tended the containment machinery, stepping over coils of tube and wire. A mess of makeshift components were pulled from the common microforge libraries that then torn apart and re-engineered to operate in this universal, even extraordinary application. We'll finish this once we get home. Reading the status. I always forget that there's nothing here. And there's a red giant right there that I could have just jumped off of. Bounties, cool. Damn, there was a lot of fighting here. A lot of church faithful convoy, unloading food and domestic goods. Merc patrols, cav. Okay, right. No. We'll sell it later. Thunderhead. You find your section officer and chief engineer in another deep discussion over one of the initial specimens held in a special salvage bay. Tech is spinning a dazzling complex hollow mock-up filled with arcing lines and arcane symbols. A cloud of exotic material could be held within a sort of flickered hyperspace gradient. Theoretically, it would build up charge as outgoing projectiles traverse the imbued field gradient, and theoretically that extra charge could be sustained, then directed at nearby hostiles. Theoretically, engineering arms are crossed below a very skeptical look. To operate during combat, modifications would have to be made. A shield emitters, drive field, inertial suppression. It'll need to perform some tests. Engineering finally notices you observing the talk and stands at attention. With your approval, Captain. You consider the undeniable possibility that so the combined report will proceed theoretically. And this thing, the shrouded substrate. You join your technology officer and engineering chief in a small briefing room overlooking the shop bay dedicated to what has been euphemistically dubbed special salvage. As to technician, external application. Engineering wears a frown, tapping a tripod as they observe the ongoing work. They can barely contain their excitement. Captain, they say in unison at your arrival. So what is it? Yep. Exotic matter. Tech claims. Engineering interrupts. Another way of saying we don't know what it is. And it doesn't act how physics say it should. The technology officer begins again. Enthusiasm tempered somewhat. Obviously, I was about to. Captain. Tech turns to face only you. Perhaps to curb further interruptions. Analysis is preliminary and proceeding. A quick glimpse at the frowning engineering chief. Carefully. So what is it? Is it valuable? Is it useful? Can it be destroyed? Can it be weaponized? Engineering chief makes a show of looking to Tech expectantly, mouth quite intentionally shut. It appears they had this argument already, as Tech passes a look of consternation back towards the chief engineer. In truth, I could not say exactly, and unfortunately we are not equipped to perform a full scientific investigation. Clearly it is a part of a product of the hostile force which we bested, but to know what it is, you need a full science team and laboratory facilities to even begin to approach the right questions, to say nothing of answers. Like the Glacier Academy, like Tritachyon. Galatia. Yes, exactly. Technauts. Although your engineering chief answers, yes, there's nothing like this in the public archives. The Glacier Academy is supposed to be neutral, but as you know, Captain, the Hegemony will reach in to put its hands on the controls, so to speak. If it sees something it doesn't like, the Hegemony doesn't like disruption, and this, a hand is extended to indicate the contents of the work bay. Technauts agreement to indicate the contents of the Technauts agreement. The Ministry of Technology Standards would surely see such specimens. I could not say what they would do with them, but we would not see them ever again. That much certain. Try Tachyon then. Technauts. Yes, the facilities would be more than able to perform this research, and a smile. They are likely to pay very well if what they say is true. What exactly do they say? Who is this they? The company pays very well indeed for unique specimens. Tech explains. Artifacts, domain tech, xenobiology, anything unknown to the present Persine sector, anything strange which might demonstrate uncommon principles or serve an unexpected use. Okay. Is it valuable? Is it useful? Let's ask, is it useful? Very. Your technology office exchanges not to look for the engineering. In my professional opinion, when stabilized and provoked, it appears to create energy from somewhere else, or transform it, enhance it. The gain is spectacular. Your chief engineer steps forward. The test with the laser cutter would have blown a hole through the hull if, I glance at Tech, if we were not following protocol by using a blast plate backing in the test zone. Look, I did concede you were correct too. Tech catches your expression and shuts up, putting on a differential look. Is it valuable? Can it be destroyed? Can it be weaponized? Is it valuable? Extremely. Tech answers. Exchange a look at your chief engineer. If the engineering output ratio scales as projected, it is dangerous, engineering says. It is almost too easy to build a weapon with this substrate. Imagine if the Pathers... Yes, another Myroth. Tech interrupts. As with any applied technology sufficiently powerful, it could be, Captain, to answer your query, yes, extremely valuable. Can it be destroyed? Engineering makes attack. It is essentially unstable if left alone. Tech admits, without containment it will. A pause, searching for the word. Fade away? No, withdraw. Slowly, the process is not linear and appears to accelerate given time. Although it's hard to measure exact terms of mass, volume or output, it's all just becomes less. Can it be weaponized? Tech looks to engineering, who can barely suppress a grin despite a previous air of skepticism. Your chief engineer nods and flips a tripod around. It's pretty simple, Captain. Scale up the testing rig using modified common equipment to produce outputs in the combat application range. A robust chassis is not difficult. We already equipped a repair module components of most weapon systems using microforged components and existing supply stocks. They pause, looking into the workbay once more. The key is this substrate. It provides the core, the amplification, the transformation. Tech speaks up. Using sensor data recorded during our encounter with the hostile entities, we believe it is possible to reliably reproduce certain effects which have been observed. The schematics scrolling before you are complex, but you recognize the conduits and capacitors common to energy weapon mounts, and something strange at the center of each design, some beating heart which does not belong within these human creations. Wait, let me read that because my brain just fogged over. The schematics scrolling before you are complex, but you recognize the conduits and capacitors common to original weapon mounts, and something strange at the center of each design, some beating heart. Okay. You trust your officers enough not to ask if the projected power outputs are an error. You've already seen what these things are capable of. Show me what you can do. Captain, they send once more in unison. Shorter substrate available, 12 units. So weapons to assemble. Okay, so we can go large, which requires 5. 1 medium, which requires 3. 2 medium, which requires 2, or 1 small, which requires 1. Immunical emanation. Okay, let's go on this, one this, one this, one this. Is that a good idea? Yeah, let's go with this, and these I will do later. Okay. Abyssal Glare, Rift Lightning, Pseudo Particle Jet, Hungering Rift. Your technician officer and chief engineering pore over the schematics, arguing over implementation details. You are pleased to note that the disagreement plays out within a foundation built of professional respect. Okay, we got some new weapons. Abyssal Glare. Right. A gamma ray burst preceded the discharge of unprecedented stream of, we must admit, EM sensors could not penetrate the plasma sheath, and the gravimetric suit could not be calibrated under. Yes, of course, my apologies. The physics team speculates ejecta is a stream of near-sea charged matter, antimatter, pseudo-particles annihilating in situ in a controlled or perhaps semi-stable vortex. The baryonic asymmetry is unusual, to say the least. Large energy, 800 range, 500 damage per second, 1000 EMP, 500 flux per second. Produces explosions that deal up to 100 points of energy damage to all nearby targets, excluding the one being hit by the beam. It's a beam weapon, perfect and slow. Rift Lightning, and so did Wrath fall like a thunderbolt, and the blow was felt by all of the faithful and by all of the unbelievers in the firmament. All then were a murmur, near and far. And all did say, "Did you not hear a great shout of anger?" But none could name its word nor repeat it. Its general 20 ordnance points, 60 range, damage is 500, 250 is damage per second, EMP damage is 1000, flux per second is 250. Fires an EMP arc at the target and opens a rift that deals damage in an area around the point of impact. The arc may miss depending on exactly where the weapon is pointing and can pass over friendly ships. Its energy, Shrouded Maelstrom and Shrouded Tendril. Oh, Rift Lightning. Right, this thing, I don't know any, doesn't go to anything. Okay. Pseudo Particle Jet. If our particle accelerators could do that, it'd be like peeking into the mind of God. Anti-shield, medium hybrid, requires ballistic energy or hybrid slot, cuts energy for stat modifiers. 600 range, it's 25 times 6, damage per second is 500, flux per second is 600, it's expensive. Ballistic rangefinder works pretty good with this though, okay. Burst size is 6 and delay is 0.3. Again, the last one, Hungering Rift. Sin feeds upon sin, even feeds upon evil, even ever fattening upon itself until naught of the soul remains. General medium synergy, requires energy on missile synergy slot, counts as missile for stat modifiers. Its range is 2000, damage is 600, flux is 300. When impacting hull or armor, heals one of the Shrouded Dweller projections on the battlefield for 1000 points. Huh. Energy slow, excellent. Daily 2. Poorly understood property inherent to space-time inhibits the formation of more than 10 total active rifts for all weapons on the battlefield. This limitation does not apply to the Shrouded Dweller. Okay. Yeah, it is expensive of that. I just want to try. I want to try what it does. I just want to see what it does. Okay. It's a beam. I want to see what this beam does. I know I should be ending the stream, but I really want to find out what this can do. It can damage the armor. Ow. Disable everything. There we go. It doesn't deal that much damage. It deals some, but not that much. It's a sustained weapon. This weapon would be really good on, like, a Paragon. Interesting. Okay, so going back to the Gig Cannons. Okay, we had then mediums. This. Or Rift Lightning. Which also does EMP damage. Actually, it does more EMP damage. It is a bit more expensive on Flux. And it's much more expensive on that also. I can only actually use one. I forgot. Let me pilot this thing. Oh, interesting. It does some damage, it's not bad. Interesting. We are definitely going to be fun, playing around with this later on. But I'm going to have to end the stream here for today because it's already late. I went an 2 hours? No, an hour and a half over what I was supposed to stream. So yeah, tomorrow's stream is Elden Ring. The day after that is more Star Sector. And yeah, so without further ado, goodbye. Hope to see you next one. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe or follow depending on where you are. And hope you have a great rest of your day. Ciao.